Yep. You guys ready? Dancing. I see Sarah. We're dancing together. We're dancing together. It's good to see Sarah. Hello. Oops, wrong button. Hold on. There we go. Hello. Happy Thursday. The best day. Actually, Wednesday is the best day. Same thing. How you doing, John? Good to see you. Matt, welcome in. McNizzle, thank you for being here. Cool. Rose, the best Rose. Good to see everybody here today. McNizzle. Sarah. I was watching some of the stuff yesterday during stream and after stream. There were some big ones. There were some big ones. So we were sending all the good vibes in chat last night for you. But it's good to see you today. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, John. Hi. You know what I got to do? I think I'm going to do that now. Howdy. I'm going to copy that. All right. Now, because it's not on that screen, and when you guys were saying hi, and it was on the opening screen, my little howdy wasn't popping up. So, let's fix that. I have to duplicate sub action. Move it up here. Have it say hype. Then duplicate sub action. Have it say hype. Save it. That wasn't bad at all. Let's see if it works. We'll go to here and hit hi. It worked! Minja, I changed the link, but I tried it on my mobile and it still wasn't working. So apparently that link does not work for mobile, but my mobile, when I clicked on it on my phone, it would let me copy it, and then I would have to like paste it into a browser, but it didn't let me click the link. But I changed it to the one that you sent me. It needs a space after the thing. Oh. what you said last night, and I thought I did that. Okay. Okay. Yo, what up, Maya? What you up to today, man? You working? You off? It is 1:49 p.m. here in the afternoon, so I would say you're working. You're off? Damn it. Well, I hope you have a good day off. I hope you have a good day off. Welcome in, man. Perfect. Okay. Thank you. Welcome in. And look, Sarah's here today. So she survived the tornadoes and the bad weather, but we're not out of it yet. Today's going to be another nasty one. Tomorrow, they said. Unfortunately. But I was watching some of the storms last night, and there was one in Mississippi that was so big. So big. It was pretty scary. It was pretty scary. But continue to keep sending good vibes, prayers if you want to all the communities, all of our friends in our community and the other communities that live in the East Coast or in that area. Grams did comment last night on one of my posts or this morning, so it seems like Grams is okay because I know she was in the tornado zone, and she's older, you know, so she's doing okay as well. Alice the Manta, why are you so cool? Should I say more? I mean, still streaming? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just getting started. We're just getting started. Good to see you guys. Happy Thursday. Please know I hate FedEx. Agreed. Radio, welcome in. Thank you for sliding on in. I just had thunderstorm severe advisory. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad it wasn't too bad. I'm glad it wasn't too bad. I was nervous. There was a lot of tornadoes yesterday. There's going to be a lot today, though, so. Do I make seafood? Sort of. Sort of. So here's our menu. We actually just printed a new one. So we have a build your own pasta. And you get to pick your noodle, pick your sauce, and pick your protein. We do have shrimp. Also, we run a lot of specials. So, like, I do seafood specials from time to time. So, yeah, I would say we cook. What did you say? Seafood? Seafoods? Yeah. We do cook seafood, but it's not like, you know, we got shrimp on the truck all the time. But, yeah. And then we got cannolis, homemade ice cream, tiramisu, deli subs. And then whatever the special is going to be. This week, we worked on the special yesterday. We have a job tomorrow and Saturday. So yesterday we were working on our manicotti special. We're doing a chicken filling inside of the manicotti. Manicotti is basically rolled lasagna. We rolled out a bunch of pasta and rolled it into sheets and then rolled it all up. It's really windy. That door just swung wide open. Today we're going to work on the dessert special. We're going to be doing a Guinness chocolate cake bread pudding with creme de lish. We have a lot to work on today. I got to get penne pasta cooked off, not a lot. I got to get spaghetti cooked off, not a lot. Then we got to get it portioned up. So that's a whole thing. I'm going to start on getting marinara made. We just made marinara, but we're going to need more because we have to make all these pizzas this week. We had to make 100 pizzas for catering. We have 25 more pizzas to do. I got 50 pizzas in the freezer up here today. I did a lot of rearranging today before I went to the store, so so yeah, we're gonna get started with making marinara and working on the pasta. We got to get the truck loaded, so we'll do that in between because we have a job tomorrow, so it all has to get up here. Then, as far as we got to do the pizzas in a little bit, but I still got to cut the veggies for the pizza because we got to make veggie pizzas today. And then I got to seal 25 bags and all that first before we can even start the pizzas. Then once we get the pizzas made, done, cryovac in the freezer, then we can work on the Guinness bread pudding probably to finish the night off. We don't have to bake it because we're gonna cook it tomorrow when I heat it up to take with us there. So. It's going to be a lot of random stuff today all over the place, all while trying to raise money for sick children with cancer. We are raising money till Saturday for Starlight Children's Foundation. We are in the middle of an auction as well for a cutting board. Just like that, except for it's an end grain cutting board with all the scraps from making that. And the money raised on the cutting board is going to go towards our Starlight campaigns, which ends on Saturday. We're trying to get to our $3,000 goal. By the end of Saturday, if we can hit that goal, we will unlock the sexy Luigi outfit. We're less than 600 away from that, so I'd like to see if we could try to get there. And we've already had $100 bid on the cutting board, and it doesn't even end until Saturday night. So technically, we're less than 500 away if you take the cutting board. So it might happen. It might happen. We have the next couple days. We got today, tomorrow, and Saturday to see if we can unlock that outfit. If not, somebody's going to get a pretty kick-ass cutting board, and I can say we had a pretty solid month. Minja is going to get to choose where the Nintendo Starlight handheld goes, what hospital it goes to, what name goes on it, and that's really my goal every time we do a Starlight stream, is just to be able to raise enough for at least a Nintendo Switch handheld or a gaming station. Either or. They're very helpful for the kids. They provide a lot of memories for these kids, smiles, just a little mental break from their illness while they're sitting in the hospital. This is what the Switch looks like that Minja's going to be able to donate in her honor to whatever hospital she chooses. And then these are what the gaming stations look like. But these are $5,000. Either way, we did pretty kick-ass this month. And I couldn't be more proud of each and every one of you guys. Thank you for everything you do. All your donations, all the biddies, resubs. It really does mean a lot because it allows us to keep doing this every day and hopefully inspiring others while we do it. What up, Lumen? Hi, Double. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Chocolate bread pudding featuring Guinness creme delish, salted caramel. Yeah, we're gonna have. I got a caramel sauce that we had already. So my plan is after I plate the bread pudding, I'm just gonna squirt this all over top of everything. I mean, it would be better if I had to make it, but because we already have this, I'm just gonna use it up. But that was my plan, Temperance. Yeah, Guinness chocolate cake bread pudding with a little caramel sauce drizzled over it, some powdered sugar. Should be pretty solid. Hi. Hi, McNizzle. Hi, Lumen. Hi, Double. Hi, Midget. Hi, Alice. Hi, Dan. Hi, Scrub. Hello. All right, so let's get started. We got a lot to do today. I'm going to at least get this marinara going so then we can do a bunch of other things while we do that. Water is already boiling for the noodles. We don't have to cook a lot of noodles. We still have a good amount left over that I'm going to bring up here, but I'm thinking maybe half a bag or so. We are going to be there tomorrow and Saturday, and it's usually busy. And Saturday, you got to remember, we're going to be there early again. So Saturday, we're going to be there all day, like 8 hours. You're out of lasagna bricks, sir? Yo, what up, Grumpy? Happy Thursday to you, man. Welcome in. Well, 100 ticket time? That would be nice, but I don't think that's going to happen. That would be nice. Good to see everybody today. Can you send me weekly meal prep? I wish I could. I wish I could. But no, sir. You got to make your own lasagna. We got to get more marinara going because we've used so much to make those pizzas. Hey, hi Sonia, how you doing? How you holding up? Hopefully you got a little rest. Mahler, good to see you. I'm excited for the next couple days just to see how well we can do, plus all the pizzas we're taking them. We should have a really solid weekend. And that's what we need. Now's the time we need to just start building up. And, you know, seeing if we can get a little build up in the bank, get some things paid off, and just grind, you know? Because I am going to be missing some days in the next month or so because I got to go to St. Jude, and I got my sister's wedding pretty close together. So we are going to be missing out on some sales. The busier, the better this weekend. The problem is there's supposed to be rain. Hey, there's Creme. You fell asleep in the stream? I figured you would. It was getting late for you. We had like a 9-hour stream yesterday. I was watching the storm stuff till about 2:30, 3 o'clock. There were still tornadoes at like 2 in the morning. It was pretty nuts. And it's not even over. It's starting right now again. Got a bunch of storm chasers out and about. You did? Man, that one big one in Mississippi was scary. Like, I almost teared up a little bit last night watching that thing. It was bigger than a whole town, you know, and it took out the whole town. Also, the pictures today, now that it was daylight, there's like trucks, semi-trucks, pickup trucks that are like hundreds of yards away from where they were, upside down, speared on a pole or a fence. This whole, like, you know, city blocks or neighborhood blocks of just down to everything. Pretty brutal. Memphis as well? Yeah. It would just be scary, man. There was like mattresses on stuck on down power lines from houses. Who knows where they came from? It's pretty scary. Sounds like, though, a lot of people got out. So that's good. I was pretty worried last night. It's like 11, 12 o'clock at night. There was still a bunch of tornadoes. And a lot of times, you know, people are sleeping. They don't know what's going on. I slept through the big... Yeah, Minji, it worked its way past you, too. I was kind of worried. Around 1 in the morning, they said around like 1:32, it was about to head that way. I fell asleep around 2:30. It was mostly Columbus, Cincinnati, but it was going, you know, it was still going to go up by you. I got 50 pizzas in this freezer. I moved everything around this morning. So we'll just take 50 tomorrow and 50 Saturday. That way we don't have to try to put the pizzas in the black box and see if they'll make it there in an hour and if they get all soft and weird. I'd rather just... I got 50 in here. That's plenty we can take tomorrow. Yo, Rich is here. What the hell? Rich, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, dude. Good to see you, man. Happy Thursday. Hi, Pizza. How are you? Happy Thursday to you. Good to see you back. Mom says there's a big one between... Yep. Like right as I was getting ready to go to bed, 2:30 or so, 3 o'clock is right when it was heading your way. But they were saying they weren't worried about tornadoes then, so I was like, all right, I can lay down a little bit. But they said it was going to be some big storms. But the wind died down, or the velocity. Rich, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, dude. It's good to see you today. That was very kind of you, man. That is very helpful. Thank you, bud. Howdy, my friend. We still making veggies today? Yeah. It's going to be a while, though. We got a free Blackstone from my aunt's neighbor. It's a bit older. Hell yeah. Minji, you can do all kinds of fun stuff on Blackstones. I love them, and they're easy to clean. You can clean them with like a green scrubby. You don't even need like anything crazy. And a metal scraper, you know, like a spatula. And some paper towels. Still coping? Let's go, bud. And that's all you can do. Every day. Every day you're hustling, hustling. Every day you're hustling, hustling. I pray for you every day, though. I know that. And, you know. Plus, things are looking up a little bit, especially if you can get into the assisted living. So you can get a little bit of help. Yeah, Minja, I like it. It's got 2 burners and cutting board. Nice. I like Blackstones. They're great. Minja, you can do hibachi. You can be like the guys. And flip the shrimp and all the stuff around. Make an onion volcano. Minja, you won't make an onion volcano. And post it in Discord. Chat, we gotta get Minja to make an onion volcano. I feel that almost needs to be inaugural for breaking in the Blackstone. Like, do you even Blackstone? If you don't, Onion Volcano? That's the real question. I want to learn the walk. Oh, yeah. You need a high heat burner on that thing. You need like a turkey burner thing, you know? Some propane. You have OT coming by today, and RN. Let's go! So you got back-to-back days of help coming up. Well, hopefully everything goes well today. And then tomorrow she can get you all sorted out. Gonna see a lot of butt rub. Yeah. You can do all kinds of fun stuff on those things. Turned out like new. What they use to refinish it, Grumpy? Just like a sander, like a electric sander kind of thing? That maybe you can like put on your cordless drill or something? Or no, they probably had like a real sander. Square one or something. I'll do it in my fire pit. I mean, you can. Yeah. Could be a bit dangerous. I guess it depends what the wok's sitting on. Like if you got a little ring that you can set it on and have the fire pit underneath it. Woks are really cool. I love watching like YouTube videos of just them making chicken fried rice or any type of fried rice. And then the little wok tool thing that's like a long-handled spatula spoon combo. After they make this chicken fried rice or whatever fried rice, and it just looks so perfect, and every grain is perfectly seasoned and separated, they like perfectly tilt it and scoop it into that thing, and then like plop it right onto the plate perfect, and it's like a perfect bowl shaped, fills the plate. That's an art, bro. It's an art. You need to learn. I've watched so many videos of fried rice. I've logged in at least 10 hours of fried rice videos in my day. The lady took great care of it. Yeah, you can get cool covers and stuff that last forever too. The main thing is just clean it off after every use. And preferably do it when it's still warm. It's easier. Like, you'll have time to make something on it, go eat, and then get out there and clean it while it's still warm. And you'll be fine. It does help to, like, after it's clean, put a little oil or bacon grease or something on a paper towel and rub it all over it and just let it sit with some of that oil on it overnight, you know, until you use it the next time. You got the Camp Chef version? Yeah. They're awesome. Just turned out great. This is completely different than the Blackstone. This is like a whole different metal, heats up different, heavy as shit. Blackstone's definitely a lot thinner and a different type of metal. This is a bitch to clean. So that's why I cook the chicken and the mushrooms usually on the Blackstone every week. So I don't have to clean this thing. The Blackstone's real easy to clean. Chicken fried this rice. It's crazy. It's crazy pizza. Can you believe it? It's probably an AI chicken. That's why. It has to be a robot chicken. Most likely. That's the only explanation. I just put the oil on while it's still warm. Yeah, that's the best way to clean it. When it's hot. Real hot. Hot, real hot. Pizza, for your sauce on your pizzas, you don't, do you cook your tomatoes or no? When I had my Neapolitan pizzeria, I didn't cook my sauce. I just got really good San Marzano tomatoes and shoved them through like a strainer. Saved all the juice for other shit, but like that's all I did. Use those tomatoes, a little bit of salt and pepper, some fresh basil. It doesn't take much. Spring break on the coast, yeah. Is Wind here? Hi, Wind. Good to see you today. Happy Thursday. A day after the best day of the week. We do not. We do use imported aromas that get blended, seeds extracted, then lightly seasoned. Yep. That's all I did, but we did it by hand. I would just put them through a big China cap. Get all them seeds out of there, and then just add a little salt and pepper and olive oil, and that was it. If you got a good quality tomato, it doesn't take much. Some pizza places cook their sauce, though. But marinara sauce is different than pizza sauce. You know, they're not the same. The pizzas we're making for this people, they're going to be good regardless, but I mean, you know, technically, generally, pizza sauce doesn't have all the onions and garlic and all the stuff, you know, that we put in here. Yo, what up, Aki? Nice, yeah. Cool. That's what I figured you did. I had a Neapolitan pizzeria for a couple years. Technically, I was running 3 restaurants. It was an all grass-fed, like kind of fancy burger spot called the Flip Side. Then it was a fine dining restaurant, basically with no budget, called One Red Door. And then we opened a Neapolitan pizzeria called Three Palms, because the opening of our pizza oven was 3 palms high, and that's kind of how they measure it when they're making those ovens. It was fun. It was crazy. It's pretty stressful being in 3 places all the time, you know? Nailed it. I gotta make salt and pepper now. Okay, that's on and done before the water's even boiling. That means we're making good time today. We got a lot to do. I gotta break down this tomato paste though. Good to see everybody. Hi, Sonia. Next time you make pizza for you, crank up the smoker and put it in the smoker. I'll put you in the smoker. Smoking a pancake. Bonging a blitz. You make your own salt too? Yeah, we mine it. We mine it. From the earth. E-A-R-F. The earth. I don't know where you get your salt. Earth. And when we mine it, it's blessed immediately, so it's kosher. We save a step that way. Earth. E-A-R-F. Earth. Get in there. Start to make... Oh, you did? Hell yeah. See? Sometimes our random conversations really do help. Because now, Minja, you never know. You might have like the best day tomorrow when you put on the Celine list. Or you might have the worst day tomorrow, but then you put on the Celine list and it totally cheers you up. Hey, hi Fuko, how are you today? Happy Thursday. Good to see you today. We're just getting some marinara going, and I'm breaking down some tomato paste that I opened. Just doing a bunch of little prep, but we are going to be making some Guinness chocolate cake bread pudding in a little bit. That'll be the last thing we do later on tonight. I think what I'm going to do, I don't really know what I'm going to do, but I'm thinking out loud right now. Little milk, little heavy cream, little creme de lish, cocoa powder, sugar, eggs, Guinness. I got 2 bottles of Guinness. I don't know if I need them both, but Piro. Hi, Piro. How you doing? Hi, Rocket Man. It's better if you say hi, because then that little guy pops up in the corner. But hello. Hi, Mahler. I need to make it work for hi and hello. Because a lot of people do type hello. Most people type hi, though. Hi. It's been a second. It has been. How's your stream? Hopefully you guys had a good day. Happy Thursday. It's going good. We're working on just getting the truck ready for tomorrow. We have a job tomorrow and Saturday. So we got a couple little things to prep left this week. We got a lot done this week though. We made a ton of meatballs, tons of sauces. This is the second time I've made marinara this week. Sunday gravy. We worked on our special yesterday. Hello, hi, and hey. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that, Sonia. The special is gonna be I'm doing like a chicken manicotti. So I just did chicken thighs and like cooked them down and shredded them up and added a bunch of things: ricotta cheese, roasted garlic, mozzarella, provolone, parmesan, fresh herbs, and then we kind of like rolled that into some fresh pasta that we cut in squares, like long squares, rectangles. So we got manicotti for the special this week. We're gonna be working on Guinness chocolate cake bread pudding in a little bit for the dessert special. And yeah, we're just hanging out, vibing, dude. What we normally do every day, Pinky. So we just got a lot to prep, and we got to get the truck loaded and everything ready and squared away, and then should be pretty chill day, I would say. Just got a lot. We're gonna be bouncing all over the place, basically. Bouncing. We have a catering job this week that was 100 pizzas, frozen pizzas. So we got 25 more pizzas to make. But I did get 50 of them in the freezer up here. We're going to take 50 with us tomorrow and then probably 50 with us Saturday. Here's the meatball. It's a 10-inch round, not cooked, just pre-sheeted, frozen, and then we put our marinara homemade meatballs and cheese on it, and then sealed it. So then all they got to do is open it, put it in their commercial air fryer, 8-10 minutes, and they'll have meatball pizza. And then we did sausage pizza, cheese pizza, and today we're gonna make veggie pizza. What up, Aru? Happy Thursday. Oh, bird feeder stream. That's good. What'd you see? Anything? Yeah. I love bird feeder streams, dude. I love, my grandpa used to make big wooden hotel looking ones for all the birds. And my grandma was like really into hummingbird feeders and stuff. Like she had a bird book in her garage and I would look at basically every day with her. That's cool. Hopefully you saw some cool ones. The problem is all the tornadoes and stuff right now and the crazy weather, depending on where you live. The birds probably don't know what to do. They probably don't know what to do. As soon as that boils, we can drop some penne. Let's take this tomato paste in the warehouse and grab some stuff while we wait on that. I can start loading the truck. I know I got some roasted red peppers in here I can bring out. We need. I'll grab all the noodles that are cooked off. The one thing that I did not get this week I was going to, but then I said screw it. Chicken. I was going to get another case of chicken thighs. But I got about a 10-pound bag that I'm going to cook off tomorrow. So that should be enough to get us through. And if we run out, that'll be okay. I had a lot more roasted red peppers than I thought. I thought I was going to maybe have to cut some. Might as well bring all the provolone cheese because we're going to need it. We sell a lot of meatball subs. I grabbed another log of provolone cheese today, just in case I got to cut some on the fly, but I think we should have enough. If not, I'm going to have to cut it for next week. So I just picked it up today. Let's see if I can get all this. I carried these 4 things and all this cheese. Not bad. I got more in there I got to go grab. It was a pretty solid grab though. I ain't mad at it. Yo, Rui! As soon as I walked in here, I heard somebody busting down my door. Wonder who that could be. It's either Rex hits too many fucking buttons, or Rui. Yo, it was Rui. Nailed it. What's up, man? We out here multitasking. What you up to? Oh, I need cheese there. Damn. I was hoping I could have put those there, but... Hi, Rich. Hi, Rui. Aki says, I have done all the ice cream, and he picked it up. Take the ice cream to the shop. Let's go, Aki. You were busy then, because you had to make 4 different ice creams. Yo, Timmer's coming in with the 165. Happy Thursday to you. Welcome in. Aki made 4 different ice creams. Knocked it out, dude. Congrats. Hopefully he likes it. Popped into Hula's Bird and Squirrel stream every now and then. It's a good stream. It's a good stream, man. Just a vibe. Watch, relax. Close out with one of the kids. Ooh, nice. So you got a little chill time right now? We are getting everything loaded for tomorrow and finishing up prep. Hanging out. We had a pretty long stream yesterday, but we got a lot done. And today we're going to finish the 25 veggie pizzas. And then once we finish those veggie pizzas, that'll be all 100. So I'm pretty happy about that, proud of that. Pretty happy, proud about that. Because, you know, we had a lot to do this week, plus that, which is cool. And we had enough storage for all that, which is a blessing. You can get free ice cream anytime. Well, I feel like if you're the one making them, you deserve to get the free ice cream, I would say. I hear another resub. It's a Rui resub. Rui, thank you for the 30 months. Got all the resubs today, man. You guys are the best. And look at our bar last night, too. We did really, really good. We got up to 2,434 as well. You guys have been insane. You guys have been insane. Tons of resubs. Thank you, guys. Rui, I say to you, my friend,
enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam over Twitch, probably careful. We do have a disclaimer. Bing bong.
oh, did you see, so Kanara came in here yesterday, and she was scrolling through food and drink category, and you know how there's thumbnails of all the different streams? This was the thumbnail when Kanara came in yesterday. She screenshot it for me. Look, we had a bunch of donations yesterday. You guys went in. It had the flames in the background for the KPS command. And we had exactly 69 viewers. That was epic. Hi Karen, how are you? I made a Twitter post yesterday. You donated your hair? Oh yeah, it's been maybe almost 2 weeks now. I think the water's boiling. Yep. Yeah, it's been about 2 weeks now. We got two 12-inch ponytails, Karen. Krem managed to get 2 ponytails out of that, so he did a good job. I thought I was just gonna get like 1, you know? Well, and I didn't even think it was 12 inches. But it was. It was just right there at the 12 inches. And I'm glad it's gone, I'm not gonna lie. It was cool. It was a fun experience. It took a couple years. I'm glad I can say that I did it. I don't know if I'd ever do it again. Not like while I'm still actively cooking. I think I'm just gonna keep it shorter, like how I used to do my whole life. Because I'm still pretty active in the kitchen, you know? You look like a cowboy killer. Howdy. Yeah, we got, we call the mustache Ralph. We have until Saturday before the spring stream campaign ends for Starlight Children's Foundation. And we unlock the mustache at 2,000. I think it's probably our 4th year. of having the mustache be an unlock, which is pretty funny to think about. Usually it's a different color. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm just glad everybody likes it and has a fun time with it, and we do a bunch of memes and pictures and stuff, but like, it's like you gotta have a whole different type of confidence when you're out in public when you have a mustache. Like, you got a target on your back. You know? I don't like being out in public a lot. I already feel like everybody's staring at me, and I'm usually high, you know? So then I got a paranoia anyway. And then throw a mustache into that, dude. You're constantly being judged. That's all there is to it. It's how the world is. And it's usually like one of three things. Like, and it's a real quick judgment. Ooh, nice mustache. Ooh, creepy mustache. Ooh, I can't believe he has that mustache. Most of the time, it's B and C. Mustaches don't get the love they used to get in the 70s, you know? When the porn was real porn. No, I'm not. Hey! Grumpy! Coming in with the 35. Yo, Grumpy, you get to pick a crayon. Grumpy, thank you for the $35 donation. Hell yeah, bud. And you broke the seal today. You're the first one to break the seal. Every $20 is a Starlight crayon for a plaque we're going to make. We're going to melt down all the crayons and pour it into like a star mold. So now you get to pick a color. Pick a color, any color. Something bluish? Okay. Thank you, dude. $35. Also, we should watch a quick video. You unlocked the first video of the day, too. We got a good amount of crayons. Hi, Rebel Rebel. Dawn Sky. Loony Lavender, that don't count. Blue Mist. Blue Lake. I'm thinking you would choose Blue Lake. Blue Lake? He did! Yeah, that's the one I figured you would choose. Oh yeah, Spanish blue. Azul. Azul. Hell yeah, Grumpy. Thank you, dude. Look how many we got now. Got a bunch of them in here. I'm gonna peel them before I melt them. Hot. Hell yeah, so let's watch a quick video. Thanks to Grumpy. Nice even number, so that puts us at 2,469.69. Hell yeah. Thank you, Grumpy. Dude, we're so close to that 3,000. It almost seems like I want to dress up in the sexy Luigi outfit. I just think we can get some good emotes out of it. All right, let's start this video real quick. Thank you, Grumpy, for your 35. Thanks for breaking the seal today in our hopes to try to get to that. Also, remember, we are doing an auction. Exclamation point auction in chat. That will also help the overall number as well. So we're currently sitting at $102 on the cutting boards on the auction. I'll show you guys that in a second, but let's watch this quick video and we'll be right back.
When kids need medical care, they will often face stressful and life-changing experiences. From long treatments to hospital stays, they will miss out on the things that make being a kid fun. Since 1982, Starlight Children's Foundation transformed the in-hospital experience for 17 million seriously ill kids in 800 children's hospitals and facilities across the United States. Our state-of-the-art programs like Starlight Virtual Reality, Starlight Hospital Wear, and Starlight Gaming allow kids to experience a moment of happiness, no matter the circumstance,
you know that's common,
so
Grumpy.
they can enjoy being a kid. Learn more at starlight.org.
It almost seems like
That's
every time you do it,
starlight.org.
within a minute or two, I swear to God, it seems like within a minute or two, somebody knocks it out. But right now, it's like a fine wine, brother. 2,469.69. Thank you, dude. You do so much. Appreciate it. You know, if I had better hair and could have grown a real beard, I probably would have ended up doing a Lemmy. Weren't we talking about that in your leather jacket? I think that was brought up before, Maya. Because you're already almost there. Like, you have the facial features. But what did you say? You can't grow a beard? If I could have grown it, so you can't really grow a beard properly? It's all like patchy? Maya, you one of those patchy people? ZZ Top style? I can say I've never grown a beard like that before. It's so itchy, dude. It's so itchy. It's hard. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. All right, let's go drain these noodles. I'll bring my phone too so I can read what you guys say. Let me pull up the stream. $35. Look at that number. $5. Look at that number. I have a full beard. Not that itchy. Really? Man, every time I've grown one or tried, and it was like barely long at all, it would itch so bad that I can't even imagine, like, you know, a year, two. Maybe I'm just an itchy dude. Maybe I'm just an average, ordinary, itchy guy, you know? I do itch a lot. Especially when I eat spicy beans. Ask Waffles. I itch all the time. You know what I'm saying, Matt? Matt knows. Matt knows what's up. Oh, I forgot to plug the camera in. Surprised you guys didn't die. Surprised you didn't die. Forgot to plug you in. You can only grow a goatee. So you get patchy on like the sides, the cheeks. Well, I would say Maya, you'd make a great Lemmy. You could color it in. Like how when girls draw their eyebrows, you could draw the rest of the beard you need to be the Lemmy. Oh, Maya, better idea. You can use some shoe polish. Some nice dark shoe polish, Maya. That way it won't go anywhere. It'll stay on all day. You're almost 100% hairless? Man. I'm like a freaking gorilla, dude. Nothing a little wax can't fix, Gloria says. Yeah, I just itch when my beard just barely gets any length. Matt and Mike has a pretty big beard, and he told me that, and I don't know if Kenny uses any product, but Mike told me that they make like a beard cream moisturizer thing that he puts on all the time, and it keeps it from itching. So if I was committed, I would look into definitely getting something like that because it was itchy as hell. I'm just not committed. Also, I barely got any length. I'm gray already right there. If I were to grow a beard, I would look like Santa Claus, I bet. Now we got to do some spaghetti, Aru. The problem is we're not picking it fresh. It was already picked fresh from the tree. We just have to cook it. There it is. We've already picked it earlier, as the video clearly states. Hi Swan, how was the doctors today? Yo, Emily's here. We love groom beards. I I've been trying to grow a beard for years. Well, it depends, Emily. Are you talking about... What beard are you talking about? Doesn't matter how much gray is in it. I think I would have like the gray streak down the middle, but then the sides would be like my normal brown or whatever. Hi, Swan. Good to see you. Welcome in. I see you creeping, Rebel. Yo, Chef Kevin's in the house. What's up, brother? Interview day tomorrow. Ooh. Well, I will be praying for you, dude, and sending over some good vibes tonight. Honestly, you should have no issue. You've had enough of them by now. And what's not to love about your work ethic? Doesn't matter what your age is. You still got passion. Good luck, man. I think you'll be all right. Roving chef position. See, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. No more busting your ass. You just got to make sure people are busting their ass. Hi, Swan. Hi, Emily. What did I miss? Oh, I said it depends what type of beard you were talking about. Wanting to grow your whole life, you know? Was it an upper or a lower beard? We busting? I'm trying, really. I don't want to carry it. It's heavy. God, fuck. I just busted that door open. We made it. Round 2. Fight. Round 2. It's hot, man. Hey, Grumpy gifting a sub to Emily. Let's go. Grumpy, thank you for the gifted sub to Emily. Emily, you are now officially welcome back, courtesy of Grumpy Old Man. Trust me, he's not very grumpy. He's actually a blessing. Enjoy all the winners on the Wiggles. And the creeps. Spam all over Twitch. Probably be careful to have a disclaimer. 30 days, no ads. Let's go. I'm a lady. We don't talk about that. Sam's Club roast chickens. Ooh, is that what Swan had? I'm missing a lot of stuff. I love the rotisserie chickens. Oh, you're offering a suggestion of the rotisserie chickens. No, Dr. Dialysis went good. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Dialysis went good. Good, good. Yeah, rotisserie chickens are always good, but she doesn't have a store close, probably, you know? It's already too late. She's got to figure it out what she's got. She got to figure out what she's got. Yo, someone tried coming in with the biddies. Really, Kev? Kev coming and gifting a sub to the community as well. Dang, that's your 100th gifted sub. Chef Kev, thank you for helping the community grow. Thank you for all the love through the years. I'm proud of you, brother. I'll be praying for you tonight. Hopefully this new venture is exactly what you need, man. Thank you for the gifted sub. Every sub matters. And Caitlin, welcome. Welcome. I think that's a resub for Caitlin, but I'm not 100% sure. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Grumpy. Thank you, Kev. 2 legends. Someone shy, thank you for the biddy. Good to see you today. Happy Thursday. Heck yeah. Yeah, we got a full slate of stuff to do today, that's for sure. Speaking of amazing people, Marty coming in with the 20 months. Marty, thank you for the 20 months and all you do for myself in this community. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family. Just rather go to disclaimer and the creeps. Thank you, Marty. Marty, did you get any snow? Kenny and Swanee said that they got some snow. Oh, Aspie said she got some snow the other day, too. How are you looking, Marty? Thank you for the pat, someone shy. Better get subs or bits. Bits, technically, because Twitch takes sub money. I get 60-40. It's snowing still, Swan? Dang! When is spring gonna start for you guys? Really, Marty? Hopefully you just gotta get through this month then. What the hell? Bits, bits, bits. What you gonna do with all those bits? I'm gonna pay them bills, bills, bills. Thank you so much, Grumpy, for the 1,000 bits. That's 2. Rich gave us 1,000 bits today. Grumpy with the 1,000 bits today. Someone shy with the biddy. Thank you guys. All the resubs today, the donations. What a great start to the day. We're just getting started. We've had a raid today already. 69 where Kenny is today. It was just snowing the other day there, you said, Kenny. What the hell? 17, Marty. Well, I think after this month, you guys will be in the clear. I would hope. We're starting to warm up here in the States, you know? We're consistently staying in the 80s here in Texas, so it's that time. Thank you, Grumpy. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Chef Kev. About June? Yeah, right. Really? You're thinking that far in? Damn. Damn. That means you guys would melt here. Yo, Aru, look at all this we got from the tree. That basically means you guys would melt here. Because my shirt is completely soaked. And I haven't really done anything. I've carried some heavy stuff. I've been outside in it since like 10-ish today. But yeah. My shirt is completely soaked. Was in the 90s in Florida this week. We have not hit 90s yet in Texas, thank God. We got to build into it. Late April, early May, yeah. You guys are finally out of it. Oh, really? Heck yeah. That's the best day for a dog, Emily. When they can just lay out there in it and bask in all its glory. You can't ask for a better day for a dog. And then did you have like a little water dish out there so he gets to get water anytime? Mother Nature's drunk. Yeah, like the other day you were just talking about snowing last night or something. Now today you said it's 69. She drunk, dude. I can't believe how many tornadoes we had yesterday. You guys get tornadoes in Canada? Or is it just like here? Do they ever make it up that far? We get them, but they're very rare. That's what I figured. Hey, hi, Matto. How are you today? Happy Thursday. Hi, Win. Always good to see you today. You kept it open. Oh, that's even nice, too, so you get some air throughout the house. The best is, like, when spring starts happening, and you can get, like, the windows open or the little screen door open. And you can just let all that in. Actually, right now around here, a lot of people's allergies are effed up. Like, we're getting all the pollen that's, like, covering our trailer and my truck and stuff. It's definitely allergy season for whoever has allergies. I know Lumen was pretty rough on Saturday when we met up. A lot of allergies. You have the windows open? Hell yeah. 69, mandatory. Mandatory, Kenny. That's your winner. Open the windows and get a cool breeze. That's Florida. We call it lufting air, get all the fresh air in the house, let all the bad air out. That's a good way to look at it. Like, out with the old, in with the new kind of thing. Which you've been doing a lot of lately, Miss Emily. Sounds moist. Yeah, you can say that. You can say that. Oh, you weren't talking about my shorts? Because after your shirt gets completely soaked, it starts working its way down your back, and then your shorts are next. We can raffle those off after stream if I'm not, I'm not gonna raffle them. I need them. So close to the end game. I can't wait to hear the story. The success story. But yeah, it was a heckin' long road. It's been forever, it seems like. Just gonna fill up the cold rail with some noodles. The noodles we gotta use first. The used first noodles. You're a noodle, chat. Yeah, I figured. But I would like to hear. Hi, DJ Skids. I would like to hear one day about it. Happy Thursday, DJ Skids. Good to see you today. How are you? How are you? Welcome in. Sweaty cracks are no bueno. Yeah. You can't help it, though. When it's hot, real hot. When it's hot and real hot. All right, I'm going to go grab this spaghetti. Spaghetti. Bibbidi boopity. Bada bidi 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 bidi. Mustache. Yo, DJ coming in with the 1,000 stream streak. Let's go. DJ Skids, thank you for the 1,000 stream streak. We'll have to get you on the board. Oh, I don't have the camera pointed that way. We'll have to get you on the board. Thank you, DJ, for all the support. Appreciate you. DJ was my first 69 on Twitch. She was my first 69 on Twitch. I'll always remember it. I thought it was slimy for a second, but it's just the oil. Some of the oil leaked out. That was on the nudes. Gave me a slimy vibe, but we good. All right, so we got roasted red peppers, mozzarella shredded, spaghetti penne, got a couple cannoli filling. I got one backup spaghetti, which has 2, 4, 6, 8. I got 8, 9, 10. I got 12 backup penne. I just need more cannoli filling. Yeah, exactly, Emily. I'm happy for you, and I always hope the best for you. Isn't that TOS? Almost everything I do is TOS. Let's be real. I mean, this, Swan, come on. Guaranteed, TOS. Every time. I don't know how I haven't been banned by now. Yo, what up, Brock Otter? Happy Thursday. Not if you call it art. Do you ever pre-cook any gluten-free pasta for the winery? No. It doesn't really hold up well, Gloria. When we first opened, Gloria, which is funny, the things you learn. When we first opened, I think maybe the first month, or two, probably the first 2 months, I was pre-cooking the gluten-free. Now, I was only cooking like a box or two at the most, 1.5 usually, I think. I can't remember. And I think I was getting like 4 or 6 portions. But when we first opened, a good day was like 7 tickets, 8 tickets. 10 tickets would be like a great day the first couple months we were open. There were multiple days we did 0 tickets. And I was just always... So we were slow, and we barely sell any gluten-free as it is now. So imagine if when you were like really slow, I think we might have sold 1 out of all the ones I cooked off. It was pretty bad. Look how far you come. Yeah. Hey, Kyle made it to the UK. I can't believe they let you over there, dude, especially with the times we're having right now. They should have seen you coming. Like, what do you have to bring to the table? I would have sent you back home. They'd be like, wait, what do you got to bring to the table here, American? I'm glad I'm over here. It's good to see you, man. I'm glad you made it safe. I'm glad you made it safe, dude. I left destruction in my wake, and I'm going to crush it here, too. Let's go. How long are you going to be allowed to stay out there? You got to get, like, a work visa. Maybe you can stay out there longer. Or are you there illegally and you're just not going to tell anybody? You can stay out there forever. Planes and airports for 2 full days? Golly. Did you have to bird bath at the airport? Did you really have to bird bath shower at the airport bathroom? Hopefully I won't have to fight hard to stay in Germany. Oh. Well, hell, Emily, you've been there so long already. Like, that has to work towards your advantage. Like you said, you're so close. But all the good vibes, all the good vibes. I can stay as a visitor for 6 months. There you go. Yeah, if you get a work visa, they'll allow you to stay for a while. And then you just gotta what? Come back here, touch ground, and then go back when it's something like that? Or do you have to actually, like, stay away for a certain time before you can come back? Or do you not have to leave and you can just reapply? How's that work? Can you just, like, keep reapplying, or do they make you, like, go back and restart? I just need to take some and get better at speaking German. You got this. You're smart. You got a great smile. Impress them with your smile. Beautiful hair. Yeah, I haven't heard much of him, Kenny. I know he was trying to get rid of that shop, so who knows? If you keep reapplying before it expires, hell yeah. Okay, cool. So at least you got a little plan. German's hard. I know, it's so hard. Hey, McNizzle coming with the 10. There's a lot of, like, throat noise, Emily. German is crazy hard. You've been there a while, though, so I'm sure you can understand most of it. You just got to be able to speak it. My throat noise is weak. You better practice. I'm here for at least 5 years. I can apply for... Yo! You just have to behave. I think you'll be all right, man. I guess the thing is, depending on what type of job you get, Kyle, you just can't, like, freak out when you quit. You got to take it. You can't cause a ruckus on your way out the door. Or if you get mistreated, you have to take it. Tomorrow, Sunday gravy? Yeah, that's what I was going to... You were telling me about it the other day. That's going to be good smells all day. So they automatically switch to English if they know how to speak it because they hear your accent. And they won't even continue speaking in German, even if you... When they spoke in English after you spoke in German, did you try speaking in German back and they still spoke in English every time? Like, is it one of those things where they're like, no? Oh, they just like speaking English. Okay. Okay. Well, you'll just have to do some online practicing, I guess. Just talking, you know? Or maybe AI. Talk to AI so it can answer you back or something, you know? Maybe AI can be helpful. McNizzle, thank you for the 10, bud. The first bean of the day, my friend. It was spinning good yesterday, but I had it on a pan. I don't have that pan. Let's do it right here, maybe. Ooh, that spins good. All right, habanero. All right, here we go. 2 practice, then the real deal. Yeah, Grumpy, it took a lot longer than I thought. Ready? Woo! Thank God. I wasn't ready to start my day with a Carolina Reaper. I'm not gonna lie, my throat's sore today. That counts as sriracha. Nonetheless, thank you, McNizzles. Seriously, every dollar matters. Thank you, bud. It tastes. It tastes. I might not be able to swallow it. Ah, got it. Woo, it's not hot, but it is disgusting. It's not spicy at all, though. Oh, it's hard to describe it. It tastes like real bad ketchup. Wrong bean. No, it was the right one. It was sriracha. It's one of the worst ones, even though it's not spicy. It's like imitation sriracha flavored, you know? So bad. It's like saying those like pre-made dried bacon bits that you can sprinkle on salad is the same thing as bacon. They might call that sriracha. It does not taste like sriracha. Also, sriracha's a little spicy, and that doesn't really have any heat at all. It's almost sweet. I think what really makes it gross is it's almost sweet. That's why it reminds me of like a bad ketchup. It's pretty brutal. And it's hard to get down. Do you have any jobs this weekend? Yeah, Brock, Friday and Saturday. We're going to be at the Vineyard. I used to work a lot with a lot of Germans. I was installing equipment. They were always chit-chatting in German. One day they were all complaining in German about their wives. One turned to me and said something about I would have to learn German. I said, why? All you are to do is complain about your wives all the time. Their faces went white. Oh, because you understood what they said and could speak German and they didn't know and they were talking shit. That would have been fun, Gloria. That would have been fun. Emily might be able to pull off some shit like that too. Fool everybody in thinking that she can't understand it. And then call them out. Yeah, that'd be fun. And the best part was they were just sitting there complaining about their wives the whole time. Seriously, McNizzle, thank you, man. That $10 means a lot. You donated yesterday, the day before. Thank you, dude. All the donations. All right, so while we wait on that water, let's continue to load this stuff, and then we got to go portion up that pasta before it starts to get hard. Before it gets hard. All right. I need this. I'm gonna go grab some meat. Put some backup meat up here. I'm gonna probably bring 2 meatball, 2 sausage. 2 meatball, 2 sausage for backups. And then I'll heat the rest of the stuff up tomorrow. Because I bring a lot of the meat already warm, so it saves me time. And then I always bring extra meat not warm so I can fire it if I start to run out. So I'll put two packs of meatballs, 2 packs of sausage. Hi, Reflex. Like when somebody's rude, I pretend to not understand. Oh, yeah, that's a good way to do it, too. That's a good way to do it, too. You play the you don't understand card. Or especially creepy guys maybe that are trying to hit on you, too. You can pull that off. Be like, get out of here, creepy. Me no comprendo. All right. All these can go in the cooler. This cooler, maybe? Yeah. In here. Ah. Yeah, I'll put them in here. These will be the ones I'm going to heat up tomorrow. I ended up getting 3 pans of the manicotti yesterday. I think I was getting, not 100% sure, but I think I was getting 5 orders in each pan. So we should have maybe 15 orders of manicotti for both days, and that'll be okay. That's pretty much guarantee we're going to sell out, which is a good thing. We should be able to sell 15. All this meat will be for Saturday. I can cooler. Yes. Ah. Next week we're gonna have to make sausage, but I don't think we got to make meatballs. We'll see how this weekend goes, but I think we're just gonna be making a bunch of sausage next week. Okay. Then out there, take a cup of cream. Oh yeah, I was gonna knock out some ice cream today too, real quick. Just a single batch. We can do that. Oh yeah, we can make the cannoli filling too. Okay. All right. We're getting organized. Doing some organizing. Perfect day for ice cream. We made a good amount yesterday. I think I got like 15 orders. Should have enough time right now to go portion up some of that pasta real quick. I still got to cut all the veggies for the pizzas. But I kind of want to get the truck loaded and first. Hello. Hi. Hi. It feels good in here. Was the update? Yeah, it's fixed on the website. It's fixed on the website, so it's doubled. Worked out good. And we're putting them right into the ice cream cups now, so I don't have to do any scooping. I'm pre-portioning to 6.5 ounces. Six and a half ounces of ice cream fits in there pretty good. Pretty much to the top. So now all I got to do is just pull it out of the freezer when we get one. I don't have to scoop anymore. That'll make it much easier. But how long does it take you to get everything on the truck? All day. Oh, like today? Today it'd take most of the day to get everything that I need loaded and sorted out, on top of prepping and what I got to do. But then in the morning, it usually takes from about 10 o'clock till 2:30, 3 o'clock. About 4 hours in the morning I spend getting the sauces heated up, getting the meatballs, sausage, all that kind of stuff. I got to fire the bread pudding in the morning too. The chicken, the Sunday gravy, right? The marinara, enough for a full pan plus a backup. I got to get all the bread loaded on there, all the buns, the to-go boxes. I don't put any of that on today because it gets hot in there at night. So cannoli shells got to go on there tomorrow. I got to fill up the water jugs tomorrow. I'll fill up the steam wells today, though, with the water and get the pans in there and all that here in a little bit. So I don't have to do that in the morning, but usually 3 or 4 hours to get everything onto the truck. And then when we come back from a job, usually takes me about an hour off the truck, and things that I'm out of, grab and then put back on the truck. And usually takes me about an hour, sometimes an hour and a half, about an hour though usually, to get everything off and organized and re-put back on or whatever. And then I can start cleaning. So an hour of just getting everything off before I can even clean, and then it usually takes me about an hour, sometimes hour and a half to clean. So usually it's about 2 to 2.5 hours after the job to get everything off and get the truck cleaned up. So basically I spend 4 to 4.5 hours before the job getting the truck ready, and I spend 2 to 2.5 hours after the job cleaning the truck. So that's a normal person's work day on me just getting the truck ready and cleaning the truck. And then I got my work day where I'm actually like cooking and getting my ass kicked. And so basically I have 2 work days every work day. You're a truck. You couldn't. Yeah. It's a grind. The older I get, the more, I'm like, can't do it for too much longer. Hey, hi, Chris. What's up? Good to see you, man. Happy Thursday. Crumb helps do the dishes after the job, which is nice. So I don't have to do all of that too, because that usually takes about an hour to an hour. The same time it takes me to clean the truck, which is usually about an hour. And then, the hour of unloading it to an hour and a half. So it's usually 2 to 2.5 hours total. But yeah, it takes Crumb about an hour, hour and a half to do the dishes. So if he doesn't do the dishes and I have to, 2 hours longer on top of all the other hours, So it's a lot when you got to do the dishes too after that whole day, which I used to do a lot. So it's good that, he helps out and does that. Saves me a little bit. I do enough dishes during the week. I do more dishes during the week anyway. Like when we did the meatballs the other day. When was that? 2 days ago? The amount of dishes I do just on an average meatball day is like double the amount of dishes we do on a job. That's why meatball days every week are pretty rough. It's a long fucking day. Because not only is the stream long and it's just, a lot of stuff. The cleanup at the end of the night is the worst. It takes forever. There's so much shit. All right. That didn't take long at all. Easy. Now we just got to do the same thing with the spaghetti. There's no mess. Would it be worth getting a dishwasher? No. Nah, because I don't make enough dishes like throughout the day of them standing there waiting on me to give them dishes, you know? It's at the end of the night when there's a big pile. But then, you know, where are you going to find someone that wants to work an hour or two at the end of the night whenever I'm done, but I don't know when I'm going to be done? Because every day is different on how much shit I got to prep or get done, you know? There's just no way to do it. Got to suck it up. As bad as they suck to do, you know, every night after all the prep and stuff throughout the day, I ain't got nothing else to do anyway. I don't have no money to go do anything. I don't know anybody here. So it's just like, what else am I doing anyway? So usually when I get to the dishes at night, I just take it easy. Take my time, getting things closed down on the truck, and then fill up the sinks and sit down for a little bit, you know, and like, I don't know. I don't mind the dishes at night, no matter how long they take, because I don't have shit else to do anyway. It's just part of the job, you know? They're not hard. I've been doing them my whole life. And technically, I get to relax even though I'm working. But it's like I'm not live, I'm not prepping, it's just not crazy going on. It's just kind of like quiet, chill, radio going, or, you know, whatever. I need a dishwasher for my house. If I live nearby, I would, but yeah. You live pretty far. You live pretty far. Friend my mom worked with for a 17-year-old son just found out he has Hodgkin's lymphoma. Wow, radio. A friend my mom worked with. Her 17-year-old son. So that's something that's most likely hereditary. And it took 17 years. Sorry to hear that, radio. Good thing, though, Hodgkin's lymphoma is very treatable, especially if found early enough. Very treatable. Very curable. You're always going to be scared when you hear that C word. But also, you know, you should try to stay as hopeful and as positive as you can. At the same time, too, you know? Yeah, sorry about that, radio. Steve needs extra Mexican immigrant. One day, when we grow and we get like we need a new building. You know, right now it's going to be hard to hire somebody to do anything other than help me on the truck, right? But if we want to get to the point where we want to hire somebody to run the truck so then I can stay here and prep, and we can run the truck for 5 days, 6 days a week, we need a building. Because if they have the truck, how am I supposed to? I don't have an oven or stove. I can't even prep. You know, and if that's where we want to get to, then that's what we need to do. We need a building. But also, we need to just worry about getting through this year, I think, and try to build up as much as we can. You know, because we're starting to get a lot better jobs this year than last year, so let's do a whole year of these better jobs and actually get some money in the bank. And then decide, like, is the next step getting a building and trying to grow, or what, you know? It'd be nice if we could send the truck out 5 or 6 days a week, have a crew that just does this, and then I stream and prep for every day and make sure, you know, when the truck in the morning, make sure everything is loaded and all that. They got to come in and just top everything off and get ready, and then they go do that, come back. Like, that would be cool. But we need a building, and then another oven, and a stove, and a slop sink, and a kitchen sink, a triple sink, and prep tables. You know, we need a lot of shit. So we just need to concentrate on getting through this year with these good jobs, get some money in the bank, and then more than anything, keep trying to pick up more and more catering jobs along the way, like the pizzas that we have. That's a great catering job. What up, Chaos? When are you putting a banana in the hammock? I'm waiting on Dixie. You got to talk to Dixie about that, Chaos. Good to see you today. Happy Thursday. Dixie's making the banana hammock. Yo, Aru coming in with the 15 stream streak. Timmer's had a 165 just a little bit ago. Aru coming in with a 15 asterisk. There is an asterisk by that. 415. That's what DJ said too. She had like a 10 streak and she said more like 1,000. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. I'm gonna go grab a... Actually... How do you think we should cut the green peppers for the pizza? If you get green peppers on a pizza, how do you like it? Kenny's a pizza connoisseur. We also need this many green peppers to do 25 pizzas. I was kind of thinking thin, almost like half moons. Do they usually dice it, huh? Green peppers are usually diced. Rings? Yeah, but then we won't have enough for all 25, you know? That's why I was thinking maybe cut them in half, and then cut that in half, and then little half moons, so they're like half moon looking but thin. But usually on like Supreme Pizza or something like that, it's always diced. You're not the one to ask for that? You get no green peppers on pizza? I love green peppers on pizza. Half moon. Dice is the most common. Yeah, I think half moon would be fun. It's a little different from diced. Everybody's used to diced. I think if we did half moons, that's what I was kind of thinking. we would have enough to stretch out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get them all cut into half moons then. And put it on this sheet tray. And then separate 25 piles. $25 even-ish piles. You became allergic to peppers in your 20s? Really? All peppers? I love peppers. I ain't cutting triangles. Julianne? Yeah, that's basically what we're doing, Timmers. Yo, what up, Texas Dad? I am not doing isosceles triangles. It's just a veggie pizza. We don't need to be isosceles triangle exact. You know what I'm saying? It's basically just going to be like tiny little julienne. Other than these little end pieces, but... How was the doctor today, Texas Dad? Good to see you, man. How was the old doctor today? I would assume he gave you a passing grade, and you'll probably know more later when all the testing comes back. Oh, okay, now you're waiting. Okay. You smiling, Rebel? What are you smiling about? We'll definitely be able to get 25 piles out of this. I thought it might be close, but heck no. We should be all right. think it's the mushrooms I'm a little worried about. So we'll do the same thing. We'll add the mushrooms to the piles. The waiting game's never fun. Yeah, waiting for the results. Well, he said he's got a new doctor, so he just wanted, I'm sure that doctor just wanted to see what he's got going on and run some tests since he hasn't seen him before. Food pile. I love peppers. Green peppers are very bold compared to like the yellows, reds, oranges. I would say green are my favorite. The other ones just almost taste like crunchy water. These ones at least like have a flavor, you know? Or like if I'm making stuffed peppers, I always use green. You got piles? You're a pile. Hey, hi, Craw. A veggie mosaic. Ooh, on the veggie pizzas, you want us to make a mosaic? You got to tell Krem, because he'll be the one that's building them. Just tell him what you want. I enjoy most of my food in pile form. So, Emily, you're somebody that can have all the food touching and still be fine? That's how I am, too. There's some people out there, though, in here right now that are TV dinner eaters, where no matter what they make, nothing can touch. All ends up together. That's how I feel about it, but some people just, maybe it's the textures of all the things together. Like, I really love when I make, like, corn and mashed potatoes, but corn, like, off the cob. So then the corn is, like, stuck in the mashed potatoes. I love that. Mashed potatoes are some of the best thing for dinner because almost all food sticks to it. The only way to eat corn is with mashed potatoes? Facts. Yeah, if you're not going to eat it on the cob and you have it in kernel form, it better be going inside of some mashed potatoes. Oh, really? You got a friend that hates food touching so much they bought cafeteria-style plates and shit? Wow, wow. Wow, wow. That's pretty funny. There's a bunch of people out there that are like that. I wonder what it is. I just think it's maybe the textures. It's kind of weird to me because they like all the stuff, they just don't like it together. I made myself mashed potatoes and chicken last. Oh, you did? Ah, yeah, it's great on mashed potatoes and chicken. I love it with any potatoes. Hash browns, roasted, mashed. Butt rub pairs well with potatoes. Well, that's cool, Rebel. I didn't know you did that. Oh boy, what up? Hi. Hi, oh boy. How are you today? Happy Thursday. We are prepping some vegetables for veggie pizzas. We got to make 25 veggie pizzas. Ooh, our water's boiling. And we're making marinara. And we're cooking off dry pasta. We have a job Friday and Saturday on the food truck, so we're just getting ready today for the 2 jobs. And I got to cook off a little bit of spaghetti. We already cooked off penne and got it portioned up. Spaghetti is next. Ooh, I got a little bit of those manicottis that I can make for dinner tonight. I think I saved enough so Krem, myself, and his wife can all have 2 manicottis. I think I made 6. And that way we'll be able to see what they taste like. See how the noodles cook. Because I left the fresh pasta raw when we rolled up the manicottis, but that's not a big deal. That usually happens all the time. You don't have to pre-cook. The most crucial step when you're doing something like spaghetti, especially with a big amount like this, is when you first get it in there, really move it around and make sure the water gets in between all the noodles. Because if you don't, sometimes it'll stick together in big bunches, like 10, 15 noodles. And it'll cook like that, and then you can't get them separated, and when you do, they're raw, and I ate my peas and my taters. Hell yeah. Peas are pretty gross. They just have like a weird mushiness to them. I eat them, but I have to eat them in the mashed potatoes, or I have to eat them with honey. Cook risotto and steak with my dad. Oh, nice. What kind of, just regular risotto? Just a Parmesan, garlic Parmesan style risotto? That sounds fun. It's always fun cooking with somebody. And that's good that you're doing that, because when you're doing risotto, you can't really walk away. So that way, you know, you or your dad can man the grill and somebody else can stir the risotto. Yeah, sounds good. I like steak with potatoes, probably the most, but steak and risotto is pretty fire. It's like nice and creamy. It pairs well with it. I love when the blood like leaks into it. I eat my peas with honey. Yo, you remembered my poem? How many times have I said it? Let's go, Grumpy. Grumpy remembered my poem. I probably said it like 10 times through the years. That's an award winning right there, bud. 4th grade. Blue ribbon. Standing ovation from Mrs. Daniels' 4th grade class. Standing ovation, my friend. If you walk through that elementary school these days and you listen long enough, you'll hear the echoes of that poem still going through the hallways, bud. Monumental type shit, you know? My dad used to say that too. God dang it! Called me out? Yeah, it's a good poem. My grandma would say it to me all the time. But it does work. Like when I was a kid, that's the only way I could eat them. They had to be sweet. But also when you were a kid, when somebody made peas, it was the peas from a can, which are never good, let's be real. But if you get some fresh in-season spring peas and you cook them, you know, you take them out of the pod and you par cook them and make them the right way, like, peas are great. But that mushy shit from the can, that ain't never good. The only way I could eat that was with honey. New potatoes and peas, the best. You can just eat fresh spring peas like right from the pod. You don't even have to cook them. They're perfectly sweet and soft. Oh, so good. And butter beans and lima beans, like butter beans and lima beans in a can. When I seen that shit was out for dinner, it was a bad night for me mentally. Because I knew they were going to make me eat some. Yo, what up, David Moon? Happy Thursday. All done. All right, I got to take this in there and drain it real quick. Well, it's not really real quick, but, you know. You know, and I know that you know. Living on a farm for a few years, stuck with the grocery store produce. Oh, yeah. I used to help shell peas from the garden. Me too. Peas and string beans. Did you do string beans too, Mahler? Or Grumpy? My grandma would make me pick string beans. Sitting on the front porch with her. Fresh beans from the garden like that. Oh, so good. That's good eats, man. I can't wait to get a garden. Can't wait to get a place and then get a garden. Yay! No more noodles today. It's over. This is almost done. Bye, Emily. Ciao. Spanish Trinity. Oh yeah, garlic, green peppers, and onions. That goes good with so many things. You been getting your seed started? Oh, let's go, David. What do you got going? I'm assuming, let's see, probably peppers, tomatoes, cucumbers, possible beans, the classics. I couldn't hang with the mushy pepper, the unbreakable skin. That makes sense. Texture thing. I used to pick strawberries from the fields to make jam. Nice. Ain't nothing like fresh strawberry jam, dude. Grumpy, did you just cook it down with sugar, or did you add like gelatin, pectin type shit? All you really need is just sugar, but some people put in the stabilizers. Walking through the raspberries and blackberries. Ah, see, I love fresh raspberries and blackberries, but I'd rather have blueberries. Because I'm not the biggest fan of all those seeds. It's like the same thing as my love for popcorn, but I hate getting popcorn kernels in my teeth the whole time. That's how I feel about blackberries and raspberries. I like them, but I'll be picking those seeds out of my teeth for like the whole rest of the day. November. Strawberries already. Oh, nice. Pectin. Okay. Yeah, freezer jam. Nice. That's what it's all about, Grumpy. That's what my grandma would do too. Also, we had a pear tree, so she would do the same thing with the pears. Blueberries are in now. Nice. Well, I would say we're going to definitely have enough. I was kind of worried, but I don't even think we need to do this now that I'm looking at all this. Six, 12, 18, 24. We need 25. There's enough here to get all that. All right. Now I just got to do the onions. I'm going to go grab the mushrooms actually right now and do those. Because that's the other thing that I'm a little worried about is having enough mushrooms. Harold, what kind of tree? I said a pear tree. not, not a pear. What kind of? Not a what kind of pear trees? Pear jam's really good though. All right. Shroomage. Stir the spaghetti real quick. She's cool. Tray number 2. Yeah. You've never ordered a veggie ever? You always just get something with meats on it? I think I'm the same. Well, I don't know. I've ordered like Supremes before. But those have meat, right? They usually have like sausage and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever ordered just like a veggie pizza. Maybe you're right. You have? Is this as bad as we think? Do you miss the meat when you're just sitting there eating an all-veggie pizza? Are you like, well, something seems off here? That might be your go-to? Let's go. No chicken or anything with that, huh? Because chicken would be great on that. I don't know. When I get a pizza, I want meat. I don't mind veggies being thrown in there. I gotta have some type of meat, though. I'm a meat guy. What can I say? You know what I'm saying, Double? You know what I'm saying, Matt? You're not gonna turn it down? Oh, yeah, same. Same. But, like, if I'm ordering one, there's gonna be meat on it. But if that's all they have is veggies, that's fine, too. We had enough. I was worried about how many mushrooms I had. But that's plenty. And then I'm not worried about the onions. I'm getting ready to cut those now. I got plenty of those. I'll just keep those separate. And I think that's all we're going to do. We are going to do for the base, though, no marinara. This will be the only pizza we don't use the marinara. We're going to do the roasted garlic oil, salt, pepper, like we've been doing, and then the roasted garlic puree. I've had it with the chicken, but I didn't miss it. Ooh, cool. Well, then you can save some money, too, by not getting it with the chicken. Nice. So what did you say it was? Spinach? Something with the Alfredo? Green pepper. Yeah, that's good. I love green peppers. I used to not like them when I was a kid because they're so strong, but man, I like them now. Hey, what up, Lumen? I love black olives too on a pizza. That's like usually a go-to for me. Good call on the black olives. I didn't even mention that. If I'm getting any type of veggie pizza, definitely black olives. Mushroom only, huh? No truffle oil, no. What kind of base with just mushroom only? Marinara? Marinara mushrooms like your go-to? You ever have green olives on a pizza? Not that bad if you like olives. I prefer black, though. Black olives is not meat. No. But I still... If I ever order a pizza for, like, me personally, you can guarantee black olives will be on it. Including other things, but, like, that's a go-to. That's a must. Lumen doesn't like any veggies on pizza. You'd rather have the meats? Yeah, same. That's how I am. I'll eat them if they're on there, but give me the meat. Give me the meat, dude. What up, Double? Welcome back. Oh, Minja. She forgot about the black olives too, so she's a black olives fan. So it would be green bell peppers, spinach, Alfredo, black olives. Yeah. That would be good, Minja. It might be the new banger. I'll eat black olives on salad too. Man, I can pretty much just eat black olives on anything. I don't know what it is I like the best about them. Maybe it's like how oily they are. Like on salads. Yeah, same reflex. I like any olive. Gloria, you're a big fan of veggies too? On the pizzas? You can't do olives anymore? What happened? You got old? What do you mean? You don't get like heartburn or anything, do you? Is it just like a flavor? Olive tapenade? Oh yeah! Smear that anywhere on my body. Love olive tapenade. Because then you get some garlic in there mixed in with the olives, some herbs, some olive oils, and then just spread it. You too, Timmers? Hell yeah. Timmers has been eating a lot of smoked oysters. You scoop right out of the can once in a while. You know what I don't do, though? Like, I love pickles, and I'll drink pickled juice. I don't ever be drinking olive juice. It's not the same. You don't either? Yeah, isn't that weird? Like, pickle juice is acceptable. Olive juice? Mm-mm. It never even crosses your mind, does it? Now you're wondering, why haven't you? And then maybe you're going to try it, and then you'll be like, okay, now I see why. Okay, maybe he's right. Salty? Yeah. Make you sick? No kidding. Huh? So something changed. Something in your body changed, man. That's a shame. Never appealing to even try. Try it next time. So then you can remember why you don't. It'll put some hair on your chest. Pickle juice? Oh, Sonya, you don't drink it? We also use pickle juice over here for a lot of recipes, Sonya. We'll marinate chicken in there for fried chicken. Let it sit in some pickle juice for a few hours. Or like put the pickle juice in with some buttermilk and then let your chicken sit in there. It's really good with fried chicken, but I mean, you can do any type of chicken with that kind of marinade. Pickle juice and buttermilk. We also put pickle juice in our tartar sauce to thin it out a little bit because we're dicing up pickles anyway for the sauce. Hey, Lisa. Look at my shirt today. It's faded. It's a faded. I use a splash of dill pickle juice. Oh yeah, potato salad. Yep. Jalapeno juice. I don't drink the jalapeno juice, the pickled jalapenos. Actually, I don't think I've ever tried that. I like pepperoncini. I'll drink pepperoncini juice. I've never done the jalapeno juice. Pickle juice can be reused too. Yeah. Orange represents the Dutchy land. It does? I didn't know. Rui or Reflex, nobody ever told me. Why is orange represent that? You have orange in your flag? You don't have orange in your flag, do you? Why is it a thing? Hey, hi Shauna Vision, how you doing? Happy Thursday. We're just doing some last little bit of prep and portioning and things like that. And getting the truck loaded for our job on Friday and Saturday. So today is our last prep day. Red, white, blue with an orange tee. Oh, okay. Cool. So it did have something to do with your flag. That was my first guess. Well, nice, Sonia. I didn't know that. I like orange. I like wearing orange. I don't have a ton of orange stuff, but I like it. I like it. All the protective services are bullshit. They don't protect shit. I have Shauna Vision, yep. Actually, I can't believe I forgot to tell you. Yeah. I would say 10 out of 10 would smash again. Also, can't believe I've never done that before. So good. And it's such an easy step. It's such an easy step, and I've never did it before. Also, I don't make it a lot, to be fair. But if I do make it again, I'll probably do the same thing. It's that good. It makes it so much better, honestly. Mushrooms need to be cooked first, though. Oh, for your the mushroom pizza. Yeah, you definitely want to cook them first. I like to get a nice, like, kind of sear. Yeah, it was like maybe last month or the month before or something. Sean was talking about the olives with the egg salad, and I was like, I have never even thought of that before. And because I love olives and I like egg salad. Amazing. Thank you. It's so simple too. It's like why would I not even think of it? All right. So we should be good to go on noodles then for Friday and Saturday. Oh, really? Hmm. That's different. I mean, it's probably good. Do they cook down to where you can't even really tell they're in there? Almost like just like little black specks throughout the sauce, or do they actually stay sort of in that shape so you can send nudes? Timmer, do you need some? I got you, dude. What you need, man? I got all the nudes you can handle. Oh, Lumen. I forgot all about those. That's when Subway used to cut their bread the best way, too. I did the same thing. I would always get, well, they had egg salad, huh? I thought I would always get the tuna salad ones of those. I'm sure if they had the egg salad, I probably got the egg salad ones too. I just can't remember. It's been so long. I remember that. Spinach, mushrooms, feta cheese, and salad is nice too. Yeah. Red wine vinegar. Classic with that. Yep. I love the saltiness of feta cheese in a salad. You can still see them. You put lots of celery. Dog Mom, that's kind of how Crem's wife makes her sauce. She has mushrooms in there too. She'll do like celery, onions, carrot, mushrooms. Like she makes like a thick, chunky sauce. Crem's wife does the same thing. Man, Lumen, I forgot all about those things. What a legend you are. You know all the good snacks and food, Lumen. Just the egg bread, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they had the egg salad. But I always used to get the tuna with the black olives and pickles and cheese. Tuna salad, black olives, pickles, cheese. That was my go-to on those little things. Because I think they were like 2 for $5 or some shit, dude. That's done. We just got to do dinner. Ooh, it's almost 5 o'clock. Fuck. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. I was out most of the day today. I'm gonna light the oven. Don't look at my butt. Because we got that manicotti I made to try. I went and got the propane tank filled and stuff too, so I just gotta change that tomorrow and not drop it on my foot. Let me go grab that. I didn't realize it was already almost 5. Question is, where did I put it? I think it's out here. I guess not. It is in here somewhere. Where the hell did I put it? It reeks like green bell peppers in here. I don't see it. Did I lose it? Oh, the basil was sitting on it. Shit. Okay. Thought I lost it. And the asshole loses dinner. Don't worry, I found it. Not an asshole. Oh, I should probably get some garlic bread though too. We should have enough for 2 each. Can't really see it. But it was our chicken manicottis that we made. I want to put some of this breadcrumb mixture on it so I can try it how the customers are going to try it. Because I'm going to put this breadcrumb stuff on there too when it bakes in the oven. I think we should cover it first for like 30 minutes and then uncover it till it's done. That way it'll hold in some of that steam so it'll cook the noodles since the noodles are raw. All right. Look at that, Dave. We got dinner in. Now we got to do is cut these onions. And then we can start cryovacing the bags and stuff. And then we'll make these veggie pizzas once the onions are cut and I get the bags ready. Hi, Rebel. Hi, Timbers. Hi, clown. Sorry I missed your message. I'm kind of all over the place. In the sunlight, then you look topless. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Boobs? Clown, are we talking about boobs? Littering? You should try smoking a pepper. What do you mean? I've smoked plenty of peppers. What you talking about, double? I have smoked many a pepper, brother. Oh, so we're not talking about boobs. Damn it. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, this shirt is so faded by now. Look how old. It's one of my merch shirts from like probably 4 or 5 years ago. But that's some good merch. If I've worked in this for like four years and it's still there, that's some solid merch, dude. You can read it all. I'm fading away like Back to the Future, but you can tell it's still Chef Steve merch. You can't fuck with Fourth Wall, dude. They got good merch. Timbers, you got a hoodie. How can you roll them without getting the paper all soggy? Wait, what? Oh, peppers. Now I see what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the manicotti I just put in the oven that we made yesterday. They got to be dried peppers. You can't like... Oh, Dog Mom, you're new enough to where you haven't heard my story that everybody else has heard probably 20 times in 7 years. I used to pretty much smoke anything at like 14, 13, 14, 15. My mom smoked Virginia Slim 120s. And she always smoked in the garage. So she had a garage ashtray that had half smoked Virginia Slim 120s in it. Thank you, Aki. I don't have any drinks out here though, bud. We'll do it when we get inside. But so all my friends, including myself, like we would smoke her cigarette butts all the time. You know, when you're too young to even buy cigarettes. And so anyway, one time we had Red Man Chew, like the old school Red Man Chew in a pouch where it looked like tobacco, sort of, but really wet. And we didn't have a paper, so I found a Burger King Whopper wrapper in the trash. So we rolled up the Red Man Chew in a Burger King Whopper wrapper, and we tried smoking that. Needless to say, we all coughed our ass off. I think we all got sick, like, not like throwing up sick, but like dizzy sick. You know what I'm saying? Like we all had our head down. Yeah, that was one of the worst things we've ever smoked. And then I remember one time, our eighth grade was our last grade in middle school, and then we went to high school. So I remember like 4 of us smoked. We all met up after graduation and shit, like we normally would in the woods. We used to go to this place called The Rock, which was basically a big-ass rock in the middle of the woods, and we would climb on it and hang out there. But we all smoked our diplomas. We rolled them up like a cigar and then lit them. And we all, 2 people actually threw up out of the 4. I didn't, but I got sick. I had to put my head down on the rock. Those are probably the worst two things when I was a kid that I ever smoked. I only smoked cigarettes till I think I was 17, maybe. 14 to 17, because all my friends were. And then I realized, like, how shitty they were. And expensive. Well, back then, cigarettes were only, like, maybe $2 or $3 a pack or something, but... I never really smoked a bunch of cigarettes. Say Whopper Rapper. It was so funny. Whopper Rapper, Whopper Rapper. Whopper Rapper, Whopper Rapper. Rapper Rapper. Wait, you gotta do it this way.
Whopper rapper 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 whopper rapper.
Was that 10? Was 14 smoke shag and cigarettes? Basically. At 14, I was trying anything. I didn't say no. Which is probably why I'm so weird now. Amazing. Did I nail it? That was 10. I counted. Aww. I didn't mean to do this. Well, too late now. Fuck. I know. I was talking and just doing what I'd normally have done for the last 20 years. God damn it. I wanted to, like, julienne them like the rest of the stuff we're putting on the damn pizza. It's okay. Go grab a bowl for these. It's just a veggie pizza. Nobody's gonna care. Squeaker Steve. Goober, I forgot it. I was just bullshitting, cutting. Like, what's crazy is, like, if I'm in the middle of a bullshitting rant or something, I don't think about what I do, I just do it. There was onions here, so I just started dicing them up, apparently. Wasn't even thinking. I'm so used to, like, usually always dicing onions. I just started dicing them. We'll get all these veggie pizzas knocked out. Dinner is probably going to take about an hour. And then we can start working on the Guinness chocolate cake bread pudding. Bread pudding. Mixture of different shapes is good. Yeah, not a bad idea, huh? It's just quicker to... You know what I'm saying? I would have already been done cutting the fucking onions. Instead, we gotta dice them all. Out here making more work. At least you didn't do 20 pounds. Yeah, but also I've done that before. I think we've all done it if we worked in a restaurant. Not realizing what you're supposed to be cutting, and it was supposed to be a different way, and you're like a whole bag in already, and it's happened a lot. Next week, we're back to the apartments, but with our new menu. No bowls, no veggies. So we got to think of some cool special to run. Probably do some type of pasta special that has, different shit in it. I don't know though what I want to do yet. Do you think this is enough for 25? Probably, because there's already a lot of bell peppers and mushrooms. We can make this enough for 25. I think we're just going to go with that. I'm okay with that. How about a pasta bowl theme special? Pasta bowl? What do you mean? Oh, make more? No! We just got rid of it. I'm not going to make it a special. That's a big nope. I will say one thing. Green bell peppers, when they're cut like that and just sitting out in the open, this whole warehouse is reeking. Eureka. I'm going to hydrate. Aki, I got my coffee. Thank you, bud. Thank you for the chug. All right. Pretty much at the pizza part, we can knock out some cannoli filling, but I think I'm gonna get the pizza stuff done, and then we can do cannoli filling and Guinness cake and all the bullshit. But we still got a couple things left, pan-wise for the truck, and let's get the water in there and all that stuff. So let's finish off the truck. And just make sure the truck is nice and loaded. We gotta get some water in these wells. And I don't need any of these. And I don't need any of these. Technically I do, but not all of it. All this stuff. This. Yeah. And this, but I need a couple little pans. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. even think I need this extra one. These will go on the thing. Okay. Hi, Rebel. What do you think of pre-sauteed little garlic mushrooms for the pizzas? A great flavor addition. For the veggie pizzas? I don't hate it. The mushrooms that we did today were cooked. So you're saying next time when I'm cooking the mushrooms down, add some garlic with them and let them cool that way, and then yeah, I dig that idea. That would definitely be a great added flavor. I respect it. I respect it. I'm with it. We got to mix up a salt and pepper too. I'll do that real quick while I'm filling up the jug. Nice suggestion, Aru. I dig it. Now, as far as the base for the veggie pizza, it's the garlic oil, salt, pepper, and the roasted garlic puree. So there's already going to be a lot of garlic, but I still think anything to help the flavor of the mushrooms is not a bad thing. You know, anything to help the overall flavor of the pizza is not a bad thing. I do like keeping the I wonder why this never looks at my left hand, only my right hand. I do like the raw green bell pepper though. And the kind of like little crispness of the raw onion. I'm definitely not ever using raw mushrooms, so I'm always going to be cooking them. So yeah, like why wouldn't I just, for sure. Need a little bit more water. For sure, man. This will also help us finally get rid of some of this. You know, I always have a ton of this roasted garlic puree because I'm always making the roasted garlic oil. I can say though that puree lasts long enough in the cooler where I never have to throw any away. I'll always end up using it, but it might be a month or two later. But I always have a lot of it, so. What are you looking at, camera? These usually take about an hour and a half almost. Because I never crank them on high when I'm heating up the stuff in the morning. So I let these warm up for about an hour, and then by the time I get everything heated up, I can put them in a warm steam well right before we go. And then they'll sit in that warm steam well while we're driving. It keeps it nice and warm, and then I got the backups in the black boxes. If it's too much garlic? No, I don't think it will be. It'll be a nice touch for the mushrooms. But I mean, we're also getting the garlic base though, you know. But it's all good. Good touch for the mushrooms. Where's the kale pizzas? Now I'm gonna do fun special pizzas for them, seasonal shit, you know, here and there. But like this time, he just wanted these. Oh, you got a bell pepper emote. Hell yeah. It is. Yeah, it is, Rue. I always cooked my mushrooms at my pizza place. The chain stores that just get the mushrooms in a can and drain them and put them on your pizza, that's such a cop-out. I don't care if you're Domino's or not. Mushrooms need to be, like, cooked. And especially, like, high heat if you can. Get a nice, like, sear. Draw all that moisture out of them. Makes for a better pizza. You get those, like, soggy bottom blues, dude. You need a paint shaker for my salt and pepper. I don't make that much. Yo, what up, Says? I see you. Close creeping. I see you close creeping. Usually mellows out with the cheese. Yeah. Canned shrooms on pizzas. Meh. Exactly. It's like the same people that are using the canned pineapple. No wonder why pineapple pizza's bad. People think it's bad. Comfort food was hard for supper tonight. Fried potatoes, cornbread, muffins, and pizza. Let's go. That sounds like a warm hug and a nice French kiss. Hell yeah, Radio. Radio always has great dinners. Yo, Hamhawk coming in with the 3 streamer. Real, yeah, see, that adds a nice char to it. Canned mushrooms, they are pretty bad, Sonia. That's what a lot of our commercial pizza places like Domino's, Pizza Hut shit, that's what they use. The canned shroomage. You stay here, camera. There was a noodle right there. A little schnoodle was right there. And I ate it. Shake and bake, and I'll help. A little schnoodle. Oh, I need that cutting board, don't I? I've done that every day so far this week. I put the cutting board away, but then I need it to cut the bags first. Then I gotta bring it back out. Hi, Matt. Snoodle for the doodle. I put it in my strudel. Aki, did you end up taking any pictures of the ice cream? I haven't been able to check Discord today or anything, but hey. You know what else is good with grilled pineapple, Kenny? A grilled pineapple salad or like salsa. Grilled pineapple salsa. Some charred jalapenos. Nice grilled pineapple. Lime juice. Cilantro. I put that shit on tacos all day. It's good on pizza too, though. Grilled corn on the cob. Ooh, that's a nice touch. Put on halfway through, so it's still, it gets a little soft, but not all the way. Yeah, that's cool. And pineapple pizza. I'm telling you, clown. It gets a bad rap. Pretty amazing though. Ham, bacon, doesn't matter. Like a Hawaiian style pulled pork. Like a Hawaiian marinated smoked pulled pork with pineapple pizza. Fire. A lot of things with pineapple pizza is good. But that's why I said earlier, the reason most of the world hates pineapple pizza, and it's a meme, because people buy bad pizza. Pizza Hut and Domino's and all the bullshit that makes pineapple pizza with canned pineapple, shitty marinara sauce. No wonder why nobody likes it. But like, if you do it the right way, it's pretty phenomenal on pizza. But also, you know, like I said, you can even turn it into like a spicy pineapple glaze and do like a ham pizza. And then have your like jalapeno pineapple glaze in a squirt bottle. Put it over top of it after your pizza comes out, and it's still a pineapple pizza, technically. There's definitely ways that you can make it that all the pineapple pizza haters would like it. You know? Maple bacon is great. It is. You guys have the maple syrup on lock in Canada, though. Our maple syrup is shit. Oh, you like a barbecue sauce with a pineapple pizza. So like ham, pineapple, barbecue, huh? Yeah, that's good too. Or even barbecue chicken with pineapple. Or that pineapple salsa with barbecue chicken pizza. Fire. Add some roasted red peppers to your pineapple salsa with some jalapenos. Put that on top of a chicken pizza. Barbecue chicken pizza. I'm with it. Pizza flavored water, $1 million idea. Maybe to you. I still think my idea of making pizza dough, but instead of regular water to make the pizza dough like you normally would do hot dog flavored water. Like cook down a 12-pack of hot dogs extra long, you know? Keep them in there like 10 minutes extra. And then strain those out and cool that down and then use that water to make your pizza dough. I'm telling you, dude. It would be a sensation. Don't tell anybody. And people will be like, I don't know what he does to this fucking pizza, but oh my God. Isn't pizza soda a thing? Yeah. They got all those crazy sodas. Corn soda, ranch soda. Pizza soda's a thing. That was about the most uneven cut I could ever cut in my life. I made pizza pasta. I made gnocchis, which is a pasta dough that usually is made out of potato, but you can make gnocchi out of flour too. And I took sausage pepperoni pizza, extra cheese too. And I cut around all the crust and just used the whole middle section of crust, cheese, pepperonis, and sausage. Pureed that up in a blender and added flour and eggs and turned and rolled it into a dough. And then I made pizza flavored gnocchis. Also, pizza flavored goldfish, by far one of the best flavors of goldfish there are. I don't care what anybody says. Spaghetti pizza? What's that? Oh, putting spaghetti on pizza? Hey, hi Purple. Kyle was here, said he made it safe to the UK. I'm sure he's messaged you too. Kyle made it safe. He said 2 days of traveling. Can you make pizza stuffed with another pizza? Yes. Easy, dude. You've never had pizza stuffed pizza? Amateur clown. Have you seen whatever. Whatever, McNizzle. Have you ever seen like the pizzas that get a top piece of crust where it's like all encased. They'll put like another pizza dough on top of the pizza that they make before they shoot it in the oven. So then it's like totally encased. I think that counts as a pizza stuffed pizza, but I'm not sure. But I would say if you put another dough on top of your pizza and then bake it, that's a pizza stuffed pizza. Pizza. But who am I? Who am I to know? A can zone? What is so fragile that a mere mention of its name can break it? I don't know what. Is sushi pizza a thing? I think so. Where they'll use like the sushi rice as the base. It would not be a warm pizza, I bet, Timmers. But I guarantee, yeah. It would just be cold, though, you know? Silence! Good one. Calzone. Calzone's kind of like a pizza stuffed pizza. But I don't know. I was going to say that, but then it's like... I don't know. I was thinking more of like traditional round pizza when Clown said that. So then I thought, I've seen the ones where they take the dough and put it on top and then bake it like a birria pizza and stuff like that. It looks really good. But I would say calzone could pass. Calzone's a sandwich. Basically, it's pizza handheld. You know what's always is going to be a good pizza? It will always hit. I don't know if it's just because of childhood. Stouffer's French bread pizza. You get the 2-pack. You know, you get the the two little halves. Also, when you make Stouffer's French bread pizza, am I the only one that goes in too soon and you burn the shit out of the roof of your mouth every time? Because you can't wait to get in on it because you sat there and smelled it for 40 minutes? You're not alone. It's never bad. It's always an easy, great snack. You get your pizza fix. I've never had a bad Stouffer's French bread, dude. You never can wait. Same. I always go in way too soon, too. You see it every time I eat on stream. Yesterday. Oh, there was a clip of it yesterday. Or no, 2 days ago with the meatballs. All right, now we gotta seal all the bottoms of these. Then I can get the table pulled over here and get set up, and then we can build some pizzas. Should probably check. Let me go out here and take the foil off of the... How long do you think the manicotti's been in the oven? I couldn't even tell you. I don't know if anybody just noticed this, but I turned around to grab my towel. This might be the first time in months that I remember to grab a towel before I came out here. Hot purple. Try to stuff pizza inside a stuffed pizza. Pretty sure I just ate a pizza that ate another pizza. I think I need to call that Pizza the Hut. Getting ready to seal all those bags. So it'll probably be about 20 minutes, and then we can... Puffed up a little bit, and I think we just got to put some color on it now. See what happens. There's 6 manicotti in here, though. Mm-hmm. It was the leftover ones that wouldn't make another order. It feels pretty warm all the way through, so now we'll just let it bake and get brown on top. And dinner will be ready. Marinara's done. I just got to bring it inside. Puree it up, add the herbs. Usually then I get a cheese pull and it falls, burns it on your chin. Oh, I hate that. When you get a good cheese pull and you're so excited and then it just like flaps down on your chin and burns like hell. Hate that. I did that one time. I think we were probably like 16 or something, partying in my basement. And somebody brought over 151. I think it's Bacardi 151 or something. And we were lighting the shots on fire before we did them. Like smart 16-year-olds. And I went to take a shot of one that was on fire, and it, like, you know, dripped on the way in. And my whole, like, side of my face, like, I think that's when I had, like, a little goatee or something. Like a cheap 16-year-old mustache. Like, everything burnt. My friends were, like, slapping my face. And I had, like, a mark for a couple days, like, right here. It was, like, a big burn mark. My mustache was, like, had the white balls on it. What's the most stretchable cheese? Man, that's a tough one. What do you guys think? I would say something like mozzarella or provolone, like string cheese type cheese. Paneer cheese. Soft. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Probably like a mozzarella. Okay, Purple. Thank you for being here today. Happy Thursday. White balls on your mustache. Yeah. You know when you burn like your hair, it always puts those little white balls on the end of it? What does your cheese taste like? Famunda. Tastes like Famunda. Did I change the cam? Can't remember. I left my phone out there. Mozzarella or provolone? Yeah. Probably be the most melty. You see? Okay. My problem with string cheese, I'm too impatient. Even as a kid, I would pull like 2 or 3 little strings off of it, and then I would just bite into it. It was way better if you bit into it. I would always do the mandatory like 1 or 2 cheese pulls, but after that, I'm biting into it. Depends on my mood, on how fast I eat those things. Mine never depends. I always just do 1, 2, or 3, and then bite. Kind of like a Tootsie Pop. I treat my string cheese like a Tootsie Pop, bro. Oh, you know what I seen on Instagram reel the other day? You ever seen anybody hollow out a deli pickle, shove a hot dog in there, and then dip that in corn dog batter and deep fry it? I'm sure we've all seen that by now, right? Instead of a hot dog inside the deli pickle, I seen somebody put string cheese and then corn dog that shit. I was like, oh yeah. It's like a pickle mozzarella stick corn dog. It looked amazing. The cheese pull on that pickle, dude. You never seen that, Gloria? Yeah, people are getting like big deli pickles and then using one of those like apple cores or pineapple core kind of thing and hollowing it out so then they can shove a hot dog in there and then they make a corn dog out of that. Which I've never tried it. Chef Nagin tried it one time on stream when she was at like a carnival or something. It looked messy as shit, basically. It was falling apart. Yay! Hi, Hungry. Happy Thursday. We're getting ready to make 25 veggie pizzas. And that'll be 100 pizzas. We did 25 sausage, meatball, cheese. Now today we're going to do veggie. And that's a catering order, 100 frozen pizzas. We're just freezing them and putting them in these bags. So that way the vineyard can, when they don't have a food truck there, they have like a commercial air fryer that'll hold a 10-inch pizza. Have you marinated steak in pickle juice? I have not. I've seen people do it a lot though and heard good things. I just know you don't want to do it for long because it will cook your steak and make your steak tough. So I don't know like what the suggestion on time would be. I would say no more than an hour or two. I would definitely try it. I mean, I just haven't done it. I think chicken marinated in pickle juice is my favorite thing. I've done turkey breast one time and then smoked it, and that was different. It wasn't bad at all. But it was definitely like something I never tasted before, the smoky pickle flavored turkey. It was good. An hour per inch as well. Oh, really? So, man, that's a lot longer than I was thinking then. Because a ribeye is usually like a good amount of inches. Sounds amazing. Pickle brined smoked turkey. It's good. It's different, though. It's not bad by any means, but it's definitely something you've never tasted before. You're like, oh, shit. I wasn't ready for that. I feel like turkey takes on whatever you brine it in way better than most other things. Sometimes I brine chicken in like pickle juice and buttermilk for fried chicken. And I'm like, I can't even really tell. It's the skin. Yeah, man. It is some of the best skin in the game right there. Smoked pickle anything. What if they made smoked pickle potato chips? I'd eat the shit out of those. I always like the dill pickle chips when you find them. I think they make dill pickle Pringles that I might have had before, but I can't remember. You know what would be good that I always want to buy, but I never do because they're so expensive? Uh, those, I think they're called Dots pretzels. They're like the butter pretzels that are the real addicting ones that are the most expensive pretzels at the store all the time. And they got a couple different flavors of those. I bet if they made a dill pickle one of those, they would sell out. Because I don't know how many times I've ever had dill pickle flavored pretzels before. I've had chips a lot. That's what makes Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I heard that. They do pickle juice, huh? That's what I heard, Gloria. I don't eat there a lot. It's been a few years. And if I do go there, it's usually for their breakfast chicken biscuit. Isn't soaking chicken and pickle juice the secret to Chick-fil-A? Oh, that's what Dog Mom said, too. Yeah, that's what I heard. Buttermilk, pickle juice, hot sauce. Yeah, that's a common brine or marinator for fried chicken. It's one of your grandson's favorite spots, really. I like their I like that they have waffle fries with cheese sauce. If you're like a fast food spot that has waffle fries and cheese sauce, you're okay in my book. I think waffle fries, other than Arby's curly fries, are the superior fry. If that doesn't scare the beans out of you. You're in Texas, she's in Florida. It's like you guys are sitting next to each other. Chicken poached in milk, a little water, dry batter. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever done that. I've always marinated it and stuff in the milk or buttermilk and things. I don't think I've ever poached it in the milk. Should definitely try that. They got a pretty good chicken burrito. Oh, really? They got breakfast burritos? Hell yeah, I didn't know that. It's been so long since I've been there. I really like their biscuits though. They make a good biscuit. And then a little piece of fried chicken on there with some cheese. Also, I like their Chick-fil-A sauce mixed with their Polynesian sauce together. Highly recommend. Yeah, that's cool, dude. I never even thought about that before. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. That was a tugboat. 25. We definitely got to order some more bags. Well, it's good to know 3 rolls of bags lasted 100 pizzas and some. Probably do 110 at this size. 115. Okay. Need to put a V on all these veggie. V for Vendetta. 13 plus acres. I was just flipping across Northwest. Oh, really? You thinking about a little Texas, Gloria? It saved my life. Try to time it for the last one. Oh, the tugboat. Did you nail it? I can't remember. I feel it was close. I have to get grilled chicken or spicy chicken Chick-fil-A. The peanut oil, the fryer. Oh, Steve. No kidding. Honestly, it's been so long since I've had it, I don't even know. Like, I don't even really remember what it tastes like. Also, I didn't know they used peanut oil. That's interesting. Out of all the fucking peanut allergies in this world and like how severe peanut allergies are and how like many millions of people go to Chick-fil-A, that means anybody that has a peanut allergy, which is like seems like thousands of people these days, don't go there then, huh? Yeah, you're not even allergic to them. I wish they would get back to frying with just beef tallow. When McDonald's used to, that's when their fries were the best, you know? Veggie. I Forgot I had these thanks to wind. This is gonna fuck my mouth up, I bet. Not ready for all this sour. My cheeks are actually watering right now. Woo! Directly east of you. How far east from us? Cajun food? Same. We have tons of Cajun food all over here. Like even here in Houston, there's tons of it. But the farther east you go, there's more of it. One of the best-selling things that we have here at all the donut shops, kolache shops, and shit like that is the boudin. The boudin kolache. I was gonna make some boudin recently, and I never got to it. Just to show you guys like how to the steps to make it. Making boudin's pretty crazy. Totally different than any other sausage. You like pre-cook all the meat, boil it down with a bunch of seasonings and things. Strain out all that liquid. Use that liquid to make a bunch of rice. And then you put a bunch of rice in there. So then you like, after all that meat cools down that you cooked, then you run all that with the rice through the grinder. And then that's what goes into the sausage. It's kind of weird, like using cooked meat first and cooked and cooled first before you grind it to put it in your sausage. Is what's different about it, I guess, compared to other sausages. Beignets, yeah, those are the best. That's probably one of the first things I did when I went to New Orleans. Go to that Cafe Du Monde place. And smash on some beignets. Now, I'm not mad at their beignets by any means. They were good. Don't get me wrong, especially nice and warm. But there is entirely way too much powdered sugar on those things. It's like a half a bag of powdered sugar. Everything around you, anything you're wearing, you're devastated on the first bite. And most people are on vacation. I think they do that shit on purpose because they know everybody's on vacation. Then they're going to be walking around all day with powdered sugar all over everything. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a little less humid the more east you go here in Texas. Houston's definitely pretty humid. Coffee with chicory. Mmm. You can order it without powdered sugar. I need to. I've only went once, but next time I go, I'm telling them light. Because I like the powdered sugar. I just don't want, like, the whole bag. You know? They literally give you the whole bag. All right, I think we're good. Let's save it in case we need it. You can do the cryovac. Time to build. On the build again. Just can't wait to get on the build again. Oh, actually, I'm going to turn off the propane. We'll just let that sit in the oven for a minute while we do this. Let's turn this propane off. Good thing I remember that, or we would have had burnt manicotti probably by the time we make these 25 fucking pizzas. I just turned off the oven because by the time we do this, those things probably would have been burnt. No, because there's a lot more. Oh, yeah? Yeah, only these froze like that, but for a second, and we'll build these here in a minute. There it is. Yeah, this would be a great way to help get rid of this stuff. Mm-hmm. No, the veggie pizza's getting the garlic. We don't want to give them all of our pizzas have marinara. Yeah, but I'm just bringing it up because think about it. Why would we want to make all of our pizzas marinara? The best one to make the garlic is the veggie. And yeah, we ended up having enough. Honestly, we had more than enough. Bell peppers and mushrooms and stuff. So I think I got 10 green bell peppers. We're probably not going to have to make 25 veggies too often. But it's good to know. It takes about 10 green bell. Man, I could probably did it with 9.
Is that done then?
It's done. Yeah. Hold it down, press start. And as it's sucking it out, hit the middle blue button to stop it after it gets enough air out of it. So like right now, and that's it. Once it gets enough air, out of it, you can manually stop it. It doesn't matter as much for these compared to the marinara because it won't pull all that garlic. Marinara though, you got to really like watch when you try to stop it earlier so it doesn't make it all messy. It's like garlic peanut butter. Like a garlic Picasso. We'll have plenty of room in that freezer now out there because I got the 50 of them in the truck already. You should have no issues. Yeah, garlic is great, especially on pizza. I agree. Hey, what up, Michael? What's up, Michael Doherty? Oh, did they smear around? Just smear it back. Oh, they fell in the can. That's how you know. Well, there's nothing in there. I just changed the bag today. Before the trash guys came. Got a brand new bag, bro. They still look like a taco. Yeah, they are. They're tacoed up a little bit. Hmm? I gotta wait for the suction. Smeared. Yeah, that's all we'll bring tomorrow's 50, and then tomorrow Saturday we'll bring the other 50. 50-50. That way we don't have to put any in the black box because they're not going to make it even with the ice pack. Yeah, but if you risk it, you're fucked. Because once they thaw out, they're not coming out. These thaw out really quick, too. It's just not even worth doing. Also, I don't know where they're going to be putting them. In that little refrigerator, they're not going to have room for 100. All they have is that, and unless they had a chest freezer. I don't remember. That stand-up fridge is not going to work. Because that freezer was already fucking almost full or something, or there's like need de-iced or something. It was all fucked up in there. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno, chat. Oh, I got those 3 over here. Forgetting about them. Actually, one of them's broken anyway. That was already broken, though. There's a secret that I know of. Already so soft. Can't even build it. It wasn't that long at all. You don't have to hold it up. It just suck it out of there. Oh,
Make that sound, but I've never heard it.
$12 more? I had 25 piles, I think. Like a regular pizza factory, pizza warehouse instead of spaghetti warehouse. Takes all night. It takes a while. I checked them like 3 or 4 hours one night after we put them in there, and they weren't even frozen. There's so many on top of each other. So we're one short. No. We got a little more mushrooms. But we can just add those to it, and we'll be good.
Forever.
Stretch it out with some of the mushrooms that are left. I used all the bell peppers though. But this would be plenty. Oops. Didn't need it. There's no meat involved, McNizzle. There ain't no meat on this party, McNizzle. Happy little doe. Four more. How many doe are in this pack? Nice. Oh, they said. I'd say this is a lot better than probably being on a chain gang. Hmm.
5 pieces in a, each day.
Yep. Did it! Jeez. 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 Cool. We did it, chat. It didn't take long at all.
Bye, chat.
Didn't take long at all. Grab those manicotti. Ooh. Put them in a little black box. Yep, that's done. Hot. Still nice and hot. Question is, where are the manicotti? Remember what way they're running. Guess it doesn't matter at this point. Cut it like that. There's so much cheese and breadcrumbs on top, I couldn't even see the thing. There you go. Yeah. See how they turned out. See how they turned out. Yeah. Oh, that's hot. Mm-hmm. All right. Now we just need to sweep all this shit. That didn't take long at all. I mean, kinda. But it's nice having help do it so it goes quicker. Now I can eat a couple bites real quick and then we can work on the bread pudding. We're gonna bake it tomorrow though. In the morning, like I'll bake it and then bring it with us. Hi, chat. I just mopped last night. There's flour everywhere from all the dough. Now, I'm just gonna take this card outside real quick and tip it over. There's so much cheese on the top of it. Well, not a bunch, but tip the card over. We did it! What up, Triggs? Ice cream and bread pudding. Yeah, ice cream. Gotta do that too, huh? Good call. It's so hot. I should have blew on it. Glendor, thank you for the hydrate. Michael, you're doing some meal prepping? There you go. Twitch unfollowed you? Yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah, it turned out really good. These the chicken filling on the inside of these manicotti is great. It's gonna be nice. I put those little Italian breadcrumbs and stuff on there too. I really like it. Also, the pastas cook perfect. Because we did a fresh raw noodle. But I knew the liquid from the filling and the marinara and stuff like that would cook this noodle by the time it baked, and I was right. Hi, Timbers. Thank you, Sonia. It's not often I get to try the special. Usually when I make it, I want to try to sell them all, you know? It's good, though. I was hoping the noodles wouldn't be, like, gummy or something, you know? And they turned out great. The chicken filling turned out good, too, because I had a couple eggs in there with it. So it kind of, like, plumped up a little bit inside the inside the noodle. It's gonna be a solid special, I would say. Pretty solid special. Ah. Think about raviolis and lasagnas, manicotti, stuff like that. It really holds the heat. Hey, hi, Batman. You always serve your bread pudding cold? Oh, really? Yeah, we always do ours warm. Cold would be cool, and then maybe with like a hot caramel sauce on it. But we always heat it up. That's how people like it here. Warm, thick, warm and thick. Just got home. Nice. Welcome home. What are you eating? We had 6 manicotti left over yesterday. So I baked off like a quarter pan and just cut it in 3 to see how the special was going to be. I put that Italian breadcrumb Parmesan cheese mixture on top from last week. Got that chicken filling. It's good, dude. It's basically rolled lasagna, you know? But we did the fresh pasta. Lasagna, I par cooked the noodles and cooled them down. This one we raw dogged it, you know? And the noodles turned out perfect. They got a good chew. They're not gummy. Not raw tasting. It's a win-win, Lumen. 10 out of 10 smash. Customers are going to be pretty happy. I was thinking about giving them 3 shells. This was 2 shells. And I'm good. What up, Rebel? With whipped cream? Yeah. Bread pudding. Hey, Eternal! Thank you. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Glad you made it home safe. I know there's a lot of storms and crazy shit going on in this country right now. But Totem's in New York, so. Pretty sure. So that means tomorrow he's going to get some storms. Good to see you. Perfecto. Yeah, Gloria. I'm pretty happy with it. If I think it tastes good, no complaints. That means the customers will think it tastes good. Yes, I am. That's what I thought. Yeah, you guys are supposed to be getting storms tomorrow, I think. Speaking of storms, let's check that real quick. Yesterday, monster tornadoes. Today, hopefully, little tornadoes, if any. But I doubt it. It's moving its way towards you, though, Totem. I feel pretty good. Rebel, what do you eat? What are you doing? Make dinner? It's not dinner time there. Well, it doesn't seem too bad right now. But it's just going to get worse, I bet, tonight. There was tornadoes. I was watching last night at 2 in the morning. There was tornadoes. All night, basically. Well, I would say that is not in New York yet. Dude, this storm is like not moving. I feel so bad for anybody that lives here. What is today? Thursday? These storms started Sunday. basically in the same region. So almost a full week, every day, these things like are not moving. You would think like they would keep moving further east, until they, but no. Things are holding strong in the center of the country. Welcome back, Scrub. It doesn't look too bad right now. I mean, that's bad, but remember last night when we checked on stream, there was 28 severe warnings, 28 tornado warnings. I gotta sneeze. Oh, why does it always feel so fucking good when you do that? Nashville got crazy as soon as Ryan Hall logged. Yeah, I held on till about 2:30, like right as it was getting to Ohio by Minja and everybody Rockstar. And they basically said not really any threats of tornadoes. It's just going to be some crazy winds and stuff. So I went and laid down after that. It is, Gloria. It's oddball as hell. Yeah, Dog Mom, they said it's going to be heading Dallas's way by like Friday, Saturday. Possible hail. No tornadoes, they were saying, but severe thunderstorms, possible hail. That definitely looks like it could be a thing. See how low it is? It's trying. Look how pretty Tennessee is, dude. I bet that in the fall would look badass with all the oranges and browns and stuff in the leaves. Look how, like, right here, it almost looks like it's rolling. You know what I'm saying? Almost like a wave that's coming in. That almost looks like a movie shot right there. Like the calm before the storm. Some random Stephen King movie. Look at that neighborhood. That's a creepy neighborhood, dude. I like those houses like that one he just kind of circled where the porch like wraps all the way around like that. You have a front porch like on the front and the side of your house kind of thing. Couple rocking chairs out there. It would be peaceful. I think they call those a wraparound porch. I'm pretty sure. So it's basically looking like just a bunch of isolated ones in random little spots. Because yesterday it was like a whole line of them. But today it looks like a little bit broken up. That's gonna do something. Yo, what up, Patrick? Good to see you, man. Just got done eating, so I was checking in on the weather. If you guys know anybody in Mississippi areas and things like that. Close encounter type picture. Didn't it seem like that? It was almost seemed like a little town from the Gremlins. Some old school like Mississippi. It was in Mississippi, so Good to see you, Patrick. Welcome in. And that's nice looking. They call them wraparound porches. Yeah, isn't that cool? I thought that was. I would definitely live in that house. I think wraparound porches are a sweet concept because then, like say for instance, you're hanging out on your rocking chair with your lady on the one side of the porch, and then as the sun's moving throughout the day, maybe sun gets to that side, and then you can kind of like, you got another set of rocking chairs around the corner on the other side of the porch. You know what I'm saying? Like you can always be in perfect view and out of the sun if you had a wraparound porch. It's pretty smart. Yeah, pretty smart. Makes me not want to move. Yeah. Well, where'd you say? Did you say where you were going yet or no? I can't remember if you told us or you didn't want to or something. Because it just all depends where you are. I mean, if you're saying south and that's where you're going to be in like Mississippi, Louisiana, Georgia area, Kansas, Oklahoma, where Lumen is. Yeah. Could be dangerous, bud. Because they get them every year. And the thing is, too, not to scare you even more, or not that it's not even tornado season yet. And look what's been happening this last couple weeks. You have, oh, yeah, Ninja. I guess it depends on how much room. Porch swing, facts. Those are a thing of the past. My grandma and grandpa had a porch swing. It was a back porch swing, though. They didn't have a front porch. You can have a porch swing on every side. Everybody could have their own swing, and you could have walkie-talkies, Ninja. Probably Michigan, but Southern Michigan gets hammered. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be worried about too many tornadoes, but yeah, you're going to get hammered weather-wise. That's for sure, bud. Michigan. Hey, that's good, though. It'll remind you of home. It's cold as shit there. They had tornado yesterday. Maybe they do get a lot of tornadoes. They had pretty big tornadoes yesterday. My old house had a sweet tree swing when you bought it. Hell yeah. Was it like a tire or was it like one wooden plank? Tree swing. I'm thinking it was probably a wooden plank. Need to send you a pic of our fire pit rocking chair spot here. Oh, you got a cool spot? I mean, of course you do. You live out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Got my PTO the wrong month for GCX. So oh. I never thought of that, Patrick, yesterday when we were talking about that. I never thought about the room reservations you already made. That could have been very costly. They probably would have switched. It was a tire? Hell yeah. I would rather have a tire swing than a plank. Because at least you could, like, put your butt in the hole. But if it was like a plank swing hanging from a tree, it would be uncomfortable, probably, you know? Yeah, I could definitely see the panic attack possibility. Well, cool. So at least the hotel is booked at the right dates. You just had to change around your work stuff, and that should be no big issue. Good news. I'm gonna carry this marinara in here now. We'll just knock it out. Well, you know what? Those two pieces of manicotti were like the perfect meal. Cause like I'm not hungry, I'm not full and hurting. I'm great. The swings around the fire pit setup. Oh, did he post a picture? Let's see. Oh, I still got that. I didn't know I had that stream on in the background. Shit. I'm like, what am I hearing? It's Max. I thought I had the volume down on it. Oh, wow. Now look at it real quick before we go back inside. That changed. That's pretty eerie. Hmm. I guess I can look at the Discord out here. Ah, yes, yes. Or a badass hammock in between those two trees, too, would be cool. And a swing. Yo, Big Papa. Got the food trailer out. It needs some hella cleaning, bro. That needs some hella cleaning. Yeah, I didn't even know I had his voice on Sonya until I went in the warehouse and heard him talking. Oh. Can somebody fix that? That was just me carrying my phone in. I hit all those buttons. How you even do that? I was just carrying my phone. It says 0 seconds. Followers only. Off. What else did I turn on? Followers only, something else? Slow mode, off. You didn't ban me? Oh, you were, okay, I didn't know if anybody heard me. Good, okay. Thank you. I went to put my phone up there and I seen all those buttons. I was like, what did I do? And then I didn't even know what I switched off. I banned everybody. Everybody's taking a break right now. You have no choice. No more buttons. Number one, how do you do that though? Like, all I was doing was carrying it in, and I had like 2 things in my arm, a bowl. How did it touch all the right buttons? Yo, what up, Rui? What are you doing? Good morning, bud. No bonking or spitting. No spit bonking. Good morning, Rui. Are you really looking at this face when you just woke up? McNizzle doesn't want another timeout tonight? Row, row, row your boat. Yeah, lay down the stream. Merrily, 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 life's been but a dream. Row, row, row your boat. Lay down the stream. Really have to look up those. Oh yeah, it's I'm real bad. Exclamation point stove. Sorry, man. It's because I can't hear any music in the background, so I'll start singing. That's why I like to play music when I stream, because you don't want me to fucking sing. Exclamation point stove. Exclamation point Mevo, M-E-V-O. Exclamation point tiny. Exclamation point GoPro. I think it's the tiny that's confusing, because the camera on the truck that follows me around is called the Tiny Bot. I just made the name Tiny, but that is pretty stupid. I don't know why I did that. Well, I did it because I didn't think you guys were going to be helping, but then I changed it where you guys could help. But stove makes sense. Mevo is a bit suspect too, because that's what the camera's called. I should make it like stove. Whatever you want to call the corner cam. Follow cam or something. Stove, follow. And then whatever you want to call this, warehouse. I should change the names of them, honestly. But then it might fuck everybody up. But it's stove, tiny, and then Mevo. It was meant for just me. I think that's why I never cared to change it. Tracker? Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea either. Instead of like corner or something, tracker. Follow. Tracker's probably better. I do always forget though. It's probably because all the time I get bonked in the head all stream. What do you want me to do? I'm trying to do something, bonk. You keep bonking, I keep getting dumber. It will definitely mess me up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna change it because it'll fuck me up. It'll fuck me up too. Did somebody just bonk me when I said that? You bastards. Okay. So now I'll go grab a container. I think I can dump it in. I don't need to grab the big ass ladle. You asked for it. I did not. It's 2 a.m. Good night, dude. Be safe. Have a good sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be at the vineyard tomorrow, so we'll be live by about 4:30 or so. God dang it. As soon as I walked in. Sleep's overrated. Facts. Hi, Lisa. Good to see you. Welcome back. All right. What's the chances we don't get the mess command? Yo, I've been talking about you for the last week, you son of a bitch. Good to see you, man. I literally been talking about you every stream. Where the hell's Noob? Hopefully he's alright. He would have said something. What's he doing? He must be busy. The world's fucking crazy. Back from a very dark place. Well, that sucks, my friend. Sorry to hear that, but I missed you. I've asked about you almost every day. I would say maybe this can snap you out of it. Just look directly into these eyes, noob. You're getting very sleepy. Yo, Burley Earl, what up? Got him. Good to see you, bud. Happy Thursday to you. Hi, noob. Sorry about your mental health. We all go through it, obviously. What are you doing, man? It's pretty late there, so you. Hi, noob. Hi, Lisa. Hi. Hi, Earl. You got insomnia? Hi, McNiss. Well, it's good to see you, man. I'm glad you took time to hop on Twitch real quick. Welcome in. We got a couple of fun emotes. We had a meetup last week at Dana's house in Dallas. And yeah, we're going to be at the Vineyard tomorrow and Saturday. Those shots from Kmart Photography is freaking me out. No, could you imagine? Oh, you know what we should do? You know what we should do? We should have Krem print out that picture just on printer paper, colored or whatever, right? Maybe like 10 of them. And then like take them to Walmart or somewhere and put them in picture frames. I wonder, there would be no way to tell, but I wonder if that picture was inside of a picture frame, would it sell faster? Or would it sit on the shelf longer? I know what you guys are going to say. You guys are going to say it would sell faster. Is the frame made of shit? The frame's made out of desperation and Old Spice. The frame's made out of new car scent air freshener and anxiety. It'll take longer. I know. I knew that's what you guys were going to say. I'm not going to freak out like everybody thinks I'm going to do. Who's coming with me? Jan. Put them on the most wanted boards. Serial killer. I was suggesting a fetish Halloween, but okay. Dare I ask what photo this is? That one. Exactly. I've seen Instagram reels where people put other people's pictures inside of the frames at the stores and stuff, you know? I know I can get away with it and not get in trouble, but unless somebody actually turns it in to like the police. And then they're like, "Oh, we know all about Ralph." Oh, this mustache, we know about that guy. We know exactly where to find him. He's all over the internet. Yo, you're doing a Juicy Lucy like Matt's? I'm not gonna lie, Matt's Juicy Lucy in Minnesota does not look good at all. But when you bite into it, it makes up for it. But it looks like a suspect-ass burger. But then you get that cheese ooze. You get that ooze. Okay, we made marinara twice this week. All the pizzas are done. Penne spaghetti, cut herbs, manicotti, full veggie balls. Full veggie balls, huh? Okay. Okay. Where'd I put veg balls? Ah, no. Oh, yeah. Like one order. Do I have any more? Oh, here's more. I'll bring this one. All right, veggie balls are pulled. Guinness chocolate cake. It's so soft. It's so soft. I could sleep on it. Definitely. Sauteed onion, garlic, and the meat. Velveeta in the middle. Oh, yeah. Where you going, Double? I'm usually like that after a Guinness. it's a good cake. We nailed it. What did we do this? Oh, this was when we did this is when we did the Guinness cake. On the bottom, we cut it out with a ring mold, and then we did the Bailey's Irish Cream Cheesecake Mousse on top of it. It was fire. All right, we're going to put it in some foil pans. I'm going to use some of the foil pans. Disposable pans, man. I've always wanted to put random things in my pillowcase that are like soft or that smell good. Yo, what up, sis? Fresh baked cinnamon rolls. I would smear those all over my pillowcase. Oh, you know what we have? Eh. We still got this Oreo cream filling from the double stuffed Oreo. She's thick. Oh, that's good. And then this is the Biscoff Oreo filling. That's good. Tastes just like a Biscoff cookie. We could put this in the bread pudding, maybe. To get rid of it. I can just like take some chunks of it and put it in there so it'll melt down when we cook it. And then I can have my bags back. I like to reuse these. That was a good find. Schmear. Yeah, I'll probably just like chunk it up inside the bread pudding, and then when I bake the bread pudding tomorrow, all that'll melt down. It ain't gonna hurt. It'll only make it better. I would have got away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids and your pesky dog. Schmear. We schmeared. All right. I need another Biscoff cookie bite. We schmeared all right. Give me another one of them Biscoff cookie bite. Okay. So I guess we need 2 bowls. 1 bowl for the liquid, 1 bowl for the bread. And I need a whisk. And that's about it. Other than that, I don't even know what the hell we're putting in it. Oh, I got Guinness. Yeah, we're going to dump the beer in there. We're going to put a beer in there because we got 2 leftover Guinnesses I ain't drinking. We can do 1 in each pan. How about that? Extra stout. Keep my stout out your mouth. 1 bowl for me and another bowl for McNizzle. Not that kind of bowl. This kind of bowl, dude. These are not twist offs, bud. Guinness, you say? Hey, hi, Maverick. Gooder and gooder. Schmear. Nailed it. I did it with a whisk. We tornado it? Hell yeah. Mandatory tornado. Hi, Maverick. Mouse open, just pour. I'm not a big fan of Guinness anymore. I used to like it. It's just not my thing anymore. Rebel, you want a bowl too? Okay. Well, you're going to have to split that with double because McNichols is a grouch if you try to take his food. Like poking a bear. You see where he lives. Grr. Ooh, now we got creamy Guinness. Say you don't. Okay. You made spaghetti. Oh, like chili mac type shit, but with spaghetti? Basically chili on top of spaghetti noodles? Hell yeah. That's always good. Or some people do that with like macaroni and call it like goulash. 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 Scatilli? Hell yeah. Scatilli, dude. Hi, Hale. Howdy. Chili jam. Oh my. That's a lot of eggs. Yeah, that was like 10. I don't know. We're winging it here like most of the time. It'd be good. I've probably made like 400 or 500 bread puddings before. I think I'm pretty dialed on bread pudding. I'm dialed enough to wing it. I know there's like barely any of this shit. Get rid of this. A little bit of maple syrup. A little bit of cocoa powder. A couple tablespoons of sugar. Oh, smells like a skunk. It's a hybrid. And then we can't forget the most important ingredient. The old creme de liche. The old creme de liche. That's it. Guaranteed official. I might need a little bit more milk. Yep. Man. You get the Guinness right off the bat, but it's not weird with the cinnamon, sugar, syrup, like pancake syrup, cinnamon, sugar, cream. That's fire. That's going to be good. Now we just got to do the same thing on the next one. What, you remember what we did? Because we're going to do this twice. I'm making 2 pans. I think I remember. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's what you do. Okay. So there's our dump. And then I'll split half of the cake in this batch, and then half of the cake in the other batch, and then the rest I'll fill in with all this leftover bread I got. But first things first, I put cake in mouth. First things first, though, we put shiny cake in mouth. I always like the top of cake, how it has like, it's almost like that sheen. It's so soft and moist because of all the Guinness and chocolate. Guinness chocolate cake might be the best chocolate cake. It almost tastes like the softest cookie in the world, but it's cake. It's like a cake cookie. How much is a baggy stack of creme brulee? We have 6 ounce, or we have 2 sizes. 7.5 ounce and 12 ounce. I really know though. It's on the website. That's some good freaking cake. Yep. I can get down on that every day. Also, you got to remember, this was frozen since St. Patty's Day. And it's still just like perfectly soft and moist. What a great cake. Solid. Kelly said that was her favorite dessert we've ever made. The carbonation makes it fluffier. Probably. It is bubbly, dude, like soda water. You know, if you like put soda water in with your eggs when you scramble them and then cook them, definitely fluffier. Hi, Annie. Looks like a brownie. It does, Radio. It's like the cross between a brownie and a cake. It turned out really well, but I think a lot of that has to do with the Guinness. I mean, I had a 6-pack of Guinness, and I only got 2 left, so that means I put 4 in the cake. Smile, Rebel. A lot of times when people do bread pudding, you can do whatever you want. That's what's cool about cooking. But a lot of times people swear by drying your bread out first, putting it in the oven ahead of time, leaving it out overnight ahead of time. You do what you want to do. Me personally, I've never been able to tell any difference when I went to eat the bread pudding. Like, oh, I could tell these were definitely pre-toasted. It's actually the same thing with French toast as well. I bet you guys didn't know that. That's why they call it French toast. You're literally supposed to toast your bread first and then dunk it in the egg, cinnamon, sugar mixture and put it in the pan. Is there anybody in chat right now that toasts their bread before they make French toast? Because I never have. And I've eaten my share of French toast. Guinness chocolate chip pancakes. Oh, that would be good. The bread is dry, I have to have more liquid. Same as making dressing, pretty much. I like big chunks in my bread pudding too. And then we got all that chocolate cake in there too. Mixed in morsels. Mixed in morsels. Yeah, those pancakes sound good, Timmers. Exactly, Radio. That's what I'm saying. Either way, if it's pre-toasted or not, it's going to soak up when it bakes and all that things. Because most times, we're going to, just like I'm doing tonight, when I make bread pudding, I like letting it sit overnight. I never make bread pudding the same day. You can. I like this stuff to sit with this stuff all night and then bake it. You never toasted before French toast? Me either. But technically, that's the proper way, apparently. That's why I was asking if anybody in chat's ever done it, because I guarantee nobody does it that way. Does the auction site rebid for you? Is your bid the actual bid? How much do I have to watch? You don't have to watch it until Saturday night at like 11:15. And if you put in a max bid, if you put it, say it's at $100, and you put in 150, I believe it's just going to put in 101 and keep bidding for you till you get to 150. But I'm not 100% sure. Lisa might be able to tell you that. But other than that, I mean, I wouldn't even check it till Saturday night at 11:15. There's a timer on it when you click on it. Because I'm pretty sure it's Eastern, or I don't even know. No, probably Pacific because they're in California, Tiltify. Just go by the timer. And when there's 30 minutes left on the auction, that's when you probably need to watch. Even 20. When there's 20 minutes left is when you need to start watching. That's when the shit goes down, as Cypress Hill once said. Yo, what up, Doc Green? Know what I mean? We're out of town that night. Oh, you are? Well, the only thing I can suggest, it's DS. It's DS. He has another one too. I forget what his second one is though. Yeah, Annie, the only thing I can say, because I don't know too much about the auction thing, I'm sorry. You can, if you're by a computer, you can probably ask Google the Tiltify auction rules or something, or even on the bidding page, it might tell you the rules. I think there is a button that says rules at the bottom of that page. Lisa's still in the lead? Yeah. Just like any other auction. Like I said, I wouldn't worry about it until the last, like, hour, half hour. What up, Aki? We're making Guinness chocolate cake creme de lish bread pudding. And then I'm going to put some caramel sauce over top of it before I serve it. Powdered sugar, caramel sauce. Guinness chocolate cake creme de lish. Oh, these things. Almost forgot. Our double stuffed Oreo cookie cream filling we made. She's thick. And then this is Biscoff cookie Oreo filling. She's thicker than a Snicker. Jesus. It won't even come out. Okay. You want a war? Okay. Oreo filling. I'll just reach around. What are you going to do? What's your defense against a reach around, bud? Huh? You got to lick the sack. Can I go crazy and just put in a crazy bid? You can. It depends how bad you want it and how much you want to donate to the kids. Remember, we are less than 500 technically, since that thing's already at 100. Away from the $3,000 goal to unlock Sexy Luigi. Lustigi. Sexy Lustigi. I think that was a pretty good one. I mean, I thought it was good. All right, so now we got all those hidden chunks of that Oreo double stuff mixture in there too. Good night, radio. Appreciate you so much. We'll see you tomorrow for service. I did see you eating a chocolate cake. I did, Aki. Couldn't help it. And I'm probably going to eat another piece, too, on the next bowl we got to make, because it's sitting right there teasing me to my right, Aki. It's in my peripheral vision right now, Aki. And the way that this smells in my hands right now, Aki. I don't know how long I can hold off on eating a piece of that chocolate cake, Aki. Wish you guys could smell this. Forgot to add a little bit more milk, but I'll just put some cream over top of it and just soak in over the night. It smells incredible. Dude, who would have thought Guinness tastes great with heavy cream and milk? A lot of raw eggs. Yeah, right. No mess. Straight nailed this. We straight nailed this sucker. Smells incredible. All right, Guinness chocolate creme de lish bread pudding. I'm going to make one for each day. And we'll fire it in the morning when I'm heating up all the sauces and stuff. So it can sit out or sit in the cooler overnight. Keep it cool in the cooler. Keep it cool in the cooler. Move, chicken. Move, veggie balls. Okay, we gotta do it one more time. Whatever we just did there. One more again. Fruit cheese pizza. Fruit cheese pasta. Fruit cheese pasta. What? '95 streak tomorrow. Ooh! Radio's almost at that cookie. Radio's almost at that cookie. 95 streak tomorrow. Oh, yeah. What was this, Happy? Oh, 3 cheese pasta. Makes way more sense. I bet pasta with like a blueberry goat cheese cream sauce would be great. Technically, you can have a fruit cheese pasta, but I would do like a fruity goat cheese cream sauce. Me personally. Who's in the lead? Of what? Streaky streaking? Uh, Lockjaw's probably. I don't think Lockjaw's has been dethroned. Lockjaw's is a trooper. He's always in the shadows for years. I think it's I love the shadows. Yeah. I think it's exclamation point watch streak. Exclamation point watch streak. We have a lot of people that hang out a lot and lurk, which, you know, I'm very grateful for anybody that spends time here. I say that a lot and I mean it. But we get a lot of people. I mean, even recently we've had 2 or 3 different people that have been like, I've been hanging out for like 6, 7 months now. I never really said anything, but like they're super nice. And they say the nicest things. It's cool, man. Twitch is a beautiful thing. Community is a beautiful thing. And I'm forever grateful for you guys for letting me live out my dream, you know? And just keeping me company and helping us raise money for these kids. Lockjaws is at 225. Was it 210? Matt, 205. Yo, Timmers, top 5. You even passed Minja. Look at you, Timmers. Go, bud. Mahler's got a way to go again. Mahler was on the lead until Twitch effed him. You're crocheting. Well, that's okay, Sonya. You don't have to talk a bunch at all. Talk when you want. That's what the buttons are for. You don't even have to talk, Sonya. You can talk in buttons. I think I talk enough for all of us. And then when I'm not streaming, I don't talk at all. I could easily go the whole day without saying one word. I think that's why I don't talk as much when I'm not live. Because I talk so much when I'm streaming. Oh, thank you for the pat that didn't touch me. Mad dogs on the leaderboard. Timbers, you should definitely try the Guinness pancake idea because the way that mixture just smelled, I bet those would be some pretty fire pancakes. It's hard to fuck up bread pudding. I guess the only way you can mess it up is not having enough liquid or not making it sweet enough. But there's also savory bread puddings and stuff too. That's basically like stuffing, dressing. These are the best rolls for cheesesteaks, though. Also, I'm just gonna say it right now. When it comes to cheesesteaks, sometimes I'd rather have a chicken cheesesteak than a regular beef cheesesteak, steak cheesesteak, you know? Yo, look who it is. What up, Barbie? Oh, yeah, I told everybody yesterday. I forgot to mention that today. Reminder to the winner of the cutting board auction, I will make you a bench scraper out of your choice: tropical walnut, American cherry, ambrosia maple. I would do the walnut. You're a walnut. Or leaving your mouth open unattended in the kitchen, then guaranteed to F up. Oh, yes. Guaranteed F up, Lumen. Good evening. God is good. What up, MC? Happy Thursday. You got here at the tail end. This is the last thing I'm going to prep today. I was going to do ice cream, but I'm not doing it. We got like 18 orders or something. I think I'm going to do it tomorrow when I'm warming everything up. We don't really need it. HR! We taking out the truck tomorrow? Yeah, we're going to be at the vineyard Friday and Saturday. Tomorrow we'll be there 5. Well, we open at 6:30 till 9, 8:30 or something. 6 to 8:30. And then Saturday we're doing a double again, so we'll be there. We'll be open by 1, so we'll be there by noon. We'll be there all day Saturday. We're doing what now? New top bid. Oh, I didn't even see. What's it at? Lisa was in the lead at 102. Now what do we got? Now what we got? What a blessing this community is, man. I mean, it's an absolutely beautiful cutting board, and it's priceless, honestly, because it'll be the last cutting board you ever buy. It's freaking priceless. But also, you know, you're helping out local children's hospitals through Starlight. You're helping us hit a goal. You might help us unlock the sexy Luigi, which would be funny to break the internet. Annie Elf at 105. Okay, so we did science. She did science. She was wondering if she donated a bunch, would it automatically donate in increments? And now we know. Because she said she's going to be out of town on Saturday night. She was asking if she donated an absurd amount. Would she be safe to not have to stay up on it? So she must have donated an absurd amount, possibly. Annie, we're going to break the internet. We're going to have all the emotes. This tells us a lot about you. And I like it. I know, Double. Her husband's a lucky guy. She just says how it is. Annie takes what she wants. You know what I'm saying, Rebel? And you'll get it back on taxes. It's basically free. Gotta love that. This might be my new favorite cake. I think I might just, anytime I make chocolate cake, I might just do Guinness chocolate cake. Sexy Luigi is redundant. I just think it'd be cool to get to 3,000. Number one, like that's so much money. We've been averaging 2,500 to 3,000 every month, which is huge. I'll dress up in any outfit if we could get 3,000 every campaign, for sure. They got them locked up in New York? Yes, they do. That's a crazy situation too, man. So many. This world's crazy these days. That's the dude that like shot the healthcare guy, and I get it. Like maybe there's a reason that he's an asshole, but he doesn't. Nobody deserves to die. He's a dad, a husband. That's the one where the kid walked up behind him in the middle of New York and just shot him. And then now there's people like defending him, like Free Luigi. Like it's the fact that the dude's being a dad doesn't matter anymore, or a husband. Fuck it, like collateral damage or something, and it's like a fucking human life. That's a crazy story, dude. I don't watch a lot of news stuff, but and I know a lot of people have opinions about that. It's almost like worse than pineapple pizza talking about that. It's complicated. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about that kind of shit, but I still think like if you life is precious and I feel only God decides on who stays and who goes. But if you like walk up behind someone and just like do that on the sidewalk, right? I think you're always going to be in the wrong on that one, Like no matter what your beliefs are or no matter what the other person did. I feel like you're never going to be in the right on that. You want to get Luigi? Yeah, I feel that's probably like the politics coming in or something, Who knows? Stupid, man. All good, brother. Okay, so we put in the rest of our cocoa powder. I think I did 3 of these last time. Okay. I did about a half of one of these last time. Okay. Creme delish. Sugar. Cocoa powder. No! I thought that was going to fall off the table, dude. I thought we were going to... My goodness, my Guinness. I would have got to use the tagline. Shit. I might roll this thing off the table on purpose just to be able to say, my goodness, my Guinness. Got him! Where's Earl at with the Earl after that one, dude? I know y'all seen it. You're like, man. Oh, shit. Manifest destiny. It already smells incredible. Is that all we did? I put maple syrup in there, milk, heavy cream, sugar, creme delish, cocoa powder. I'm assuming everything I had on the table is what I put in the last one. We got the double stuffed Oreo mixture, all the Guinness chocolate cake. Eggs. Mm-hmm. See? That's why you talk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. East side, walk it out. West side, walk it out. North side, walk it out. We almost forgot the eggs. Not really. I always talk it out. Yo, what a big papa. I saw the Discord, bud. I saw the Discord. Lovey's food truck had to get canceled yesterday. I don't know about today. I haven't seen Lovey, so I'm assuming he's working. But I also have been missing a lot of chat. What do you know? But the storms shut him down on opening day yesterday. What did I do last time? 10? Next week? Yeah, buddy. You just got to get the trailer all cleaned out, shined up, road ready. $18, $10. I put in 10. Damn it, McNizzle. See, Aki's got my back. Oh, I wish you guys could smell that. This is the way to drink a Guinness. My goodness. No creeping. Look at this wrist action. I can do it eyes closed. I can do it backwards. I wonder what it's like to actually like really measure something when you make it. Like I wonder what it really tastes like when you do that compared to like how I do everything. Like maybe it tastes better. That's still a pretty strong list there, John. Well, I guess it just depends on like how almost everything I do is from scratch. So I guess it just depends on like what you guys order, you know, how much prep you're going to have to do after you get everything cleaned up and make the order and all that. Ah, it smells incredible. Forgot to butter that pan. I'll butter your pan. I'll watch your whole pan eat dinner. It almost smells like s'mores. Well, look at that. What a great way to get rid of some leftover cake from St. Patrick's Day, a bunch of leftover garlic bread from St. Patrick's Day. This is basically the rest of St. Patrick's Day and the rest of the creepy cookie stuff. The double stuffed Oreo filling we made. I'll tell you what, dude. That's how you get it in the pan. Yeah. Did you guys catch what just happened? Like, I didn't even think about doing that. Did you see that? Big Papa, did you see what I did? Anybody else? Timbers, did you see that? I was patting it down with this hand, and I was turning it, and I did. It worked way better when I wasn't thinking about it. I used the stomach, and it like did a perfect 180 without me having to touch it with this hand. I'm not spanking it, I'm packing it. That's a maneuver that you'll never be able to do again? Probably not, Dog Mom. All I know is we're born that way, though. Like, that was born inside of me, Dog Mom. Even as a little kid, I didn't even know I had that in me. You know how, like, sheepdogs just know how to herd sheep? It's hereditary. I feel like if you're a guy, you learn how to use that as like a table, a shelf, a third hand, a placeholder. I mean, there's all kinds of uses for it. And it's just something that's built into us, you know? All right, Scrub, have a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. What are you looking at, Rebel? That's going to be good. I'm excited, man. So the manicottis turned out really good this week. Krem liked them. I liked them. Yeah. Pretty solid, all in all. We logged in a lot of hours this week. We had a lot to do, but I feel we did great this week. Next week, I know for sure I gotta probably make about 40 pounds of sausage and get that all cased. We might have enough meatballs next week to get through. We'll see how many we have left over after this weekend. I got a lot of cleanup to do tonight. So let's raid on out of here. I'm telling you, dude, we'll do meatballs. We should have enough to where we don't have to do them. We can concentrate on sausage this week coming up and then meatballs the following week. Oh, there's a little froggy. Remember, we're going to be short a prep day this week. We're going to be short a prep day this week because we have the Saturday double, which is going to kill me. And then Sunday, immediately go to the store in the morning. And but we do have our new limited menu thing, so I won't have as much to do on a short prep week. Like all those little things, you know? Hey, what up, Alex? Hello, hi. Alex, thank you for the follow. Did you like when you say hi? Did you see my little howdy pop up? Hi. 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 Good to see you. Hi, Timmers. Hi, Matt. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow we should be live by about 5:30 maybe. We open at 6:30, I believe. So let's go raid. Go raid, and then hopefully we'll have a good day tomorrow. It is supposed to be raining, so we're going to try our best. Hope for the best. Internet might be a little sketchy tomorrow, though, chat. I'm just saying it now. So that way tomorrow we don't have every other person in chat saying lagging, skipping, lagging, lagging. I'm just going to put it out there now. All right, we're going to go hang out with Rusty because he just started his St. Jude campaign. And we're going to be switching. No, Lisa! Oh, thank you, Lumen. Yo, John! Good to see you, man. Thank you. Thank you for everything, dude. Oh, by the way, when we did the meatballs this week, that boning knife, like a dream, did about 40 pounds. And like right at the end of the 40 pounds, it was finally like how it would have been if I sharpened it. But man, did it go right through for that 40 pounds, and it was nice. So thank you for that. All right, let's go hang out with Rusty, chat. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Wish us luck. Keep everybody in your prayers. And good vibes for everybody that's in these storms right now. Remember, we're not out of the weather. 2 or 3 more days of this. If you know anybody in this area, let them know. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you. Thank you for everything. Let's go say hi to Rusty.